Alrighty, I think we're good to go. Yes, that somewhat. There's definitely some nuance to that, but alright. Welcome to the stream, my fellow potatoes. Today we're going to be playing Divinity's End. It's a CTM map I've wanted to play for a little bit. I'm not sure about the settings for the graphics here. Let me go ahead. What's it when things in the mip mapping? I don't usually like mip mapping. Let me see if I can turn that off real quick. Is it under quality? I guess I'll have to find out maybe a little bit later. And you guys can tell me if you like mip mapping or not. I just usually don't, but that's fine. I'm very excited to play this map. I thought that I completed Divinity's End over the summer, towards the end, but I guess I never did, and as a result, I get to play it on stream. The Pantheon series is a very, very great series of CTM maps. For those that aren't familiar, Complete the Monument CTM map stands for a type of map where your objective is to gather monument items around the map in different areas to complete a monument. Complete the monument. And yeah, yours truly is going to be playing this today. Maybe we can... Okay, good. The default game music is off, so this is custom music here. So let's go ahead and jump right in. There's a lot of people out with this map, it looks like. So we've got Apollo, level design and gameplay. Can I grab? Nope. We've got Calacious. I don't know. Let's see how many of these people I know. Cooney. Level design and gameplay. KTV. Ty. I've seen Ty on the CTM Discord. Let me know how the volume is, by the way. I might need to turn it down a little bit. It's a little bit loud on my end, so I'm going to just turn it down a tiny bit. Yeah, so hopefully we'll have some people from the Discord here. I advertise over there. We've got Resolve, Blade. I know those two. I don't know Omega yet. Or I haven't seen them yet. Render XR. I love you. You're my man. Please marry me. Asomnitric. Level lead mechanics. Yeah, I know that I'm familiar with this guy. Gunter, I've heard him before. I don't know Nava. But it looks like they're a lead mechanic on this map, as well as Pearl Docs. Brown Eye. Cold Fusion. I know Cold Fusion. And maybe I'm spending too long on this. There's all these wonderful people. They look amazing, and I love like the little touch of like the little custom design and everything. Sad Savage says the stream is having major lag. My internet is doing fine, so it might be on your end. Most likely. Performance. All right, I'm just opening the performance on my end. Currently, it's saying that it's fine. I've dropped 0 frames so far, so I think we're good. But I will keep an eye on it because I do have it set to ultra low latency right now. So we might need to change it next episode. Yep, I'm on the Discord already. List of beta testers. Woo, let's go. That's a lot of beta testers. Must mean this map is good. I mean, I already know it's good because it's the third map in the Pantheon series. All right. My question is there any secrets right off the start here that we can find? I've got saturation, so I don't need to worry about that. It's a good mechanic. Is this Nether music? I'm pretty sure this is Nether music. Alright, I'm not seeing anything here right off the bat, so I think we're just going to skip looking for secrets in the start here. Divinity's End. Click to start. Welcome to Divinity's End, the latest entry in the Pantheon series. So maybe there's going to be more. You're about to enter the world of the Lords. At least what remains of it. Custom tracks are vanilla. Yep, music pitch sped up and down. Got you. Yeah, because I recognize this one from Burnout Fantasy, and that was pitched way down. The work of many was needed to put it together before it was all torn to shreds by the curator. Oh, who's the curator? So far, it's really good. I like this little intro here. Your objective is to complete the monument that resides in the Sanctum of Fallen Scribes. Hopefully we can get there pretty quickly. Collecting the 13 Lord Essences and bringing them to this monument. That is the only way of restoring what once was. I'm getting Terror Restore vibes now. It won't be an easy task. You'll journey through dangerous realms and looming citadels while facing countless foes. And gearing up with what the gods left behind. Gimme. If you want to seek from some friendly faces to accompany you in the quest, I'd recommend doing so now. Oh, so this is like multiplayer. Okay. That's cool. I like how they got my head. I guess you can do that, because you can get the data from players in... there's entity data get commands. That's pretty cool. Now, are you ready to change the world? Yes. Are you ready for Divinity's End? Yes. Let's go. Let's go. Oh boy. Oh boy. I'm liking this. Well, I'm really excited, man. I'm super excited for this. Alright. Get slowness. Well, you know what we gotta do, right? We gotta go to the top of the waterfall. We gotta... Alright, this looks like it goes right into the area, so maybe we don't check that out immediately and grab some food instead. Once again, let me know how the sounds are for the game. I don't want it to be too loud. Area 1, Fragile Divinity. So this one's by Asomniac and Gibbsley. Nice. Let's just go ahead and make some basic tools. Okay, yeah, this isn't, what's it called? I need more wood. I was worried these might be silverfish blocks. Some maps try to trick you. But I'd imagine that's probably not going to happen here. It's nice that all the crafting recipes are unlocked as well. So that saves us some time. Oh, never mind. This map does trick you a little bit there. So I noticed some stone over here. This feels like, yeah, bummer. Well, it's not the end of the world. We can go ahead and make an axe and continue on. Yeah, I probably completely butchered those names. I apologize. Insomniac in Gibbsley. Asymmetric. It's asymmetric. It's asymmetric and Gibbs. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, creators. I'm not doing you honor. All right, so let's just go ahead, make some basic tools here. Perfect. Actually, I probably should make an extra sword? Question mark? I don't know. I might make a chest here too, just to kind of store some basic items. Now that I think about it, I don't want to start out without any wood, if that makes sense, because it's a lot more efficient for us to grab it with the axe here. Just go ahead and do that real quick. Make one of these. Perfect. Plop you in there. Go ahead and convert all of you into dried kelp. I'm curious as to what the custom death mechanics are in here. I'm sure you've probably played this already, Cooley. I've seen you on the Discord as well. Should I be pretty afraid of dying in this, or is it pretty lenient, I guess is the question. I just got done with Lenta Fortuna, which was pretty nice. In that, the items are preserved pretty well, so you don't have to worry too much about dying. Alright, let's see here. Area 1, Fragile Divinity. Area Lead. Okay, yeah, I was wondering, could you right-click this to see more info? Well, there's a chest up here. So much for crafting all that, I suppose. Yeah, this is slabs, isn't it? I wonder if you can make full blocks with those stone cutters. Oh, here we go. It looks like it is 1.16 combat. Cooley says, this is probably the most forgiving a map can get without slapping keep inventory on. Okay, that's good to hear. So I look forward to figuring out what the custom death mechanic is. Yeah, and oh, this looks a little bit sus. Oh, no, that's nothing. One thing I'm curious about, well, they don't really provide the rules in the map yet. So I don't know if dynamic letting is encouraged or discouraged. Okay. Just want to get some hold here. Alright. Go ahead and start out here. We'll just keep it in our offhand for now. I don't think we're going to be too strict about letting stuff up at the moment. Oh, it sounds like we've got some Skelebros in here. Alright. Got some bookshelves right off the bat as well. Yep, that's good. Always worried these guys might be actual skeletons with bows, which would be quite annoying. Sad Savage says, you left one piece of coal at the other spot. If you don't get it, then it will drive me crazy. Oh, great. Right over here. Well, I'm sorry, I don't mind every bit of coal, but I'll do it just for you, buddy. There we go. I love kelp because you can eat it really quickly like this. Okay. Oh, nothing under there. Still want to get up here because there's likely something at the top. Do they have custom flower pots in this? Nope, doesn't look like it. I played a CTM a while ago where the flower pots had golden apples in them. Because apparently you can... Okay, I probably should be a little bit less risky here. I don't have any blocks. Great. And they had... Yeah, so anyways, apparently you can put custom items in what are they called? Focusing here. Okay. That's no big deal. I got my first death, though. Quilver says, video settings are mostly up to you. Gotcha. Now, how do I pronounce your name? Am I pronouncing it incorrectly? Alright, hello there, Mr. Skelebros. How do you just click it? Okay, that's nice. Oh, and the, it seems a little bit smarter than some of the other maps I've played with similar death systems. Because normally, if they'll offset the hotbar, they won't save it exactly. So if you have something in spot number 1, the spot number 1 goes to spot number 2. Quilver, you said it correctly. Okay, good. Wait, is there really nothing up here? What? That's a bummer. Maybe I can get a stone sword from these guys, though. Nope. There's got to be something higher up then, right? Right. Man, this is not going to be fun to make my way up, though. We're going to do it, though. I want to see if there's anything on top here. Alright. Sounds like there's something. Nope, there's nothing. That's pretty cool. I like these. Are these supposed to be like clouds with lightning, or... I think so, because there's other clouds right over here. That's kind of cool. I'm just taking a preliminary glance to see if I'm missing everything. Cooley says, what? You don't just clear rooms for the experience? I do like clearing rooms, don't you worry. I'm a little bit low on resources right now, so I'm probably not going to do quite as much clearing for the experience. But as soon as I get enough torches, we are doing like every little bit of this map. Looks like we got some stuff there, though. So do these actually drop books? They do not. Okay. Silk Touch, maybe? I don't know. If we get Silk Touch later on, maybe we can try it. I was wondering if that was maybe a missed pattern, but that looks like it's the same on all of them, so there's probably nothing in that pillar. Alright, we're just going to grab a little bit of extra coal here. There we go. Boom. Alright, so we can start on I don't know how we want to approach this, but let's just keep making our way through. Spawner right here. I'm never really sure to go for the spawner or the mobs first. I think earlier on in the game when we don't have great tools, it's probably best to go for the mobs first. But once we can pretty much instantly mine spawners, there's no reason not to just go for the spawner right away. Alright, there's a chest over there we missed. Let's go ahead and grab that real quick. I remember there being a spawner up here as well, so let's go ahead and... I thought there was... Oh, there is. Let's go ahead and destroy this. And there's blazes. Where are they at? That's my bad. I should have healed up there and hid behind something. Where were those blazes coming from, though? I didn't see them. It's okay. I think this map's going to be a little bit unforgiving, but hopefully not too bad. The death mechanic seems pretty good, though. I don't think I'm going to lose my stuff too much in this map. I'm not going to have to worry about making backup sets. Yeah, so where was that? Right over here? Wait, so are these guys naturally spawning? Okay, I see this right up here. Okay, I should be able to survive this hit as long as I just back off now. Okay. Yeah, with blaze spawners, you really can't deal with them too easily. Not before we get some fire protection. Or just some water buckets or general protection, I suppose. Oh, nice smite. Let's go. We have our first full set of armor. Looks like this might be something. I need to grab some blocks. We can probably mine some of this netherrack here in a bit. Oh, we do have actual skeletons here. Let's go light this up before more can spawn. Please no, please no, please no, please no. Okay, where you at? I probably should back off a little bit, heal up. Cooley says there's some... Great, 1 second here. I'm gonna die to some the skeletons seem pretty balanced, though. They weren't doing a ton of damage to me, which is nice. Normally, I really worry about skeletons absolutely wrecking me. I put this on hard mode, by the way. Cooley says there's some very fun stuff in this map that can encourage targeting mobs or spawners. Cardo, as they say, is pretty good. Cardo? I don't get the reference. Looks like there's something under here based on that lighting. Let's grab some coal as well. I don't want to... Oh, look at that. Did we get stone? Wait, can you mine coal blocks with a wooden pickaxe? You can! I didn't know that was a thing. Is that a thing or is that custom? I actually don't know. Okay, we should be good on torches for now then. Alright. Hello there. Smite is going to be so useful for us, man. Alright, I think this is good. I'm willing to bet we're probably going to get some more of those bow skeletons over there. So let's just eat up a little bit before going in. I think if any of them spawn, we're going to want to take down the skeleton first and then rush the spawner. Oh, nope, apparently not. No tricks here. Fallen Scribe's notes. Notes, Fragile Divinity. Our scribes lined up, eager to dethrone that being. We rallied forces at Asymmetric's gateway to Olympus. But it was all for nothing. We were followers, not leaders. We were swatted like flies, infants compared to the curator. And this should allow us... Oh, this is mending. That's nice. This will let us get more coal. And I hate blazes. Pretty good so far. Oh, snap. What's going on here? No, Curator says, oh, what? You again? I thought I had killed you, Acolyte. It seems like the primordial forces have a different plan. But don't be ridiculous. Do you really think some measly wooden tools will be enough to defeat me? That's almost offensive. My powers will destroy this once peaceful town and turn it into the beautiful wasteland you see before us. And remember, it's all thanks to you. I like his little gestures over here. Once I remake this world with my image, the remnants of the gods will be no more. People will only know of their one true ruler, me, the curator. We'll have to continue this talk some other time. I have more important matters to attend to. That's fine. Go ahead. Do your important matters. We'll just gear up over here. You know, rewriting the universe and all. That's kind of cool. I like the little lore scripts here as well. We mentioned that we needed to get blocks earlier, so let's go ahead and make our way up here just real quick. I want to get some netherrack, because netherrack is going to be a pretty easy block to grab early on. It's also going to be a great block later on, too, because you can instant mine it with a half-decent pickaxe, so we can just kind of tear through things. Make sorts of barriers and just instantly take them down. Okay, good. Might as well grab some more coal while we're at it. This will repair our pickaxe. And it looks like we've also got another coal block right here. I really like those custom ore veins that have like a little bit of resource around it, and then there's blocks in the middle, so that way if you actually go for it, you can find those blocks. But it's just like a nice little surprise, you know? Right, looks like we've got some enemies here. Let's go ahead and back off just a little bit so the spawners are out of range. What's this called? Olympian Shell and Freak. Okay. It's a bit freaky. Oh, okay. Enemy observations. I like this. I really like this. Berserk has been discovered. Hover over the ability in chat to see its description. Open advancements to see enemy observations. Yo, that's so cool. Periodically, the mob breaks blocks around it. It cannot break indestructible blocks or mob spawners. That makes sense. Let's see here. Oh, that's cool. Oh, are these basic ones? Arcane notes. When you find a mysterious enchantment, this book fills it automatically, adding its description to the index. Oh! Yo! This is cool. Cures. Enchantments with negative effects. Oh, curses. Sorry. Enchantments that don't fit in any other category. Okay. Afflictions and maladies. Research notes from long ago. Detailed antique statue. Oh. Oh, sorry. Okay. And then we have these. Berserker. Breaker. My bad. I'm misreading everything today. I apologize, guys. Maybe I have dyslexia and don't even know it. Alright, come on. I'm too used to the move it or lose it ability from the previous map. Keep trying to move around while destroying spawners. There we go. Just some basic furnaces. We might as well take them along with us. We haven't found any stone or cobblestone yet. I'm just going to grab 3 for now. I'm going to leave 1 just in case. This does look a little bit suspicious. Anything down here? Nope, probably just going on the next level. Looks like we could go up. Let's see here. We also have this... Oh, what's this? Okay, so Freak's Mace. Sharpness 4, knockback 1. Okay. How much damage? 9.5 versus 4. So this will definitely be better against non-undead enemies. That doesn't sound that great. This will be better against regular enemies. It's better against soon-to-be dead enemies. There we go. It's 1-hit kill, though, if we crit, so that's nice. I keep instinctively turning to number 7 for torches, but I have my offhand at the moment. Forbidden Codex. Fire Aspect 2, Knockback 1, Smite 1. Mystic Item. Chaos can't be contained, let alone stored in a bookcase. 1 in offhand, 1 attack damage. Well, let's go ahead and do that. This gives fire aspects, knockback, and smite. Okay. If I were to hit with it. Okay. This looks like a decently large starting area as well. So we could spend quite a bit of time here. Oh, and looks like there's something over there too. I'm kind of curious. Is it like a teleporter, or are we supposed to go there? I think I want to explore the lower level of this, and then I kind of want to go over there. I kind of want to see if there's anything on top of this as well. So let's go check real quick. I'm doubtful, but if there is something up here, then it'll be worth it. Let's see. And it looks like, nope. Just some regular old lighting. How do we get down? Here we go. Let's go ahead and grab this nether axe so we have it to spare. And I believe the entrance was over this way. Yep, let's go. All right. The atmosphere of this first area is also pretty interesting. Not too much music. I like it. Here you go. This might spawn again. It looks like they spawned outside, so we should have time to destroy the spawner. Alright, just a bunch of piles of ashes. There's another spawner right over here. I don't think this should spawn. Okay, we're good. Goes down further. Maybe we'll find that little source of light from earlier. There you go. I think those guys are a one-hit kill no matter what the weapon is. I don't know why I switched to the axe here. I think we're good. Alright. Should be fine here. There we go. Oh, this goes right to the void. So what happens if you die into the void? Oh, great. You gotta be kidding me. This is a trapped chest. So we're going to go ahead and see if we can just pick up everything here. Just like so. And pray it isn't counter-trapped. Oh, it is counter-trapped. Okay. Wait, what? What? Huh? You don't die if you fall into the void, you just lose a buttload of health? That's awesome! I'm kind of curious as to how they did that. There might be something over here. Nope. Yeah, now I'm really curious as to how they did that. Quilver says special void mechanic as well. Wait, so with trap chests, do they activate if you destroy them? Or do you have to have something custom there to detect that? Because I always forget how trap chests worked. How trap chests work. I'm pretty sure they emit a redstone signal when you open them. But I figured if I destroyed it, I'd be fine. I like how they kind of teach you that mechanic there, though. So I want to come over here. I wonder what that's about. You can get some nice little leggings here. So it's just unbreaking 1. That's fine. That's cool. Alright, I really want to go over here. I'm super curious. Been pretty generous with the food so far too. We already have 45 bread. I'm hoping we won't have to farm for it too much, but I will be doing stuff off stream, so if I need a farm, that's what, that's when I'll do that. Okay. Probably wasting too many blocks here. Okay, I think we're good. Let's come on over. Alright, yeah, we're good. So it sounds like there's a pigman spawner. Let's go ahead and take you down. Oh, I remember at the beginning now. You remember at the beginning where we could go up? Cooley says, detecting players in void plus player position saving mechanic. Okay. Makes sense. Yeah, and that is what that was down there. Player position saving mechanic. Okay. I wonder how far back it goes. Like, how long does it take to fall into the void, I guess is the question. Looks like a rare item. So are the items in this randomized? That's another question I'd like to ask. Or are they, Oh, sweet. Looks like we already got our first wool or monument item. Yeah, anyway, so are the chests randomized in this, or are they preset? Or a little bit of both? I should use the axe on him. He's not undead. Alright. Hunter 2? I guess we're going to figure out what this enchantment is in a second. If I remember correctly, it's Y0 and it sets it back to last touch solid ground. That makes sense. So it's basically when you touch solid ground, it saves that data. Okay, that makes sense. And chests are 100% pre-made. Okay, yeah, got you. That makes sense. Especially for like speed running, it would make sense that you wouldn't randomize chests. When in main hand. All right, what's this do? Hunter. Hunter. Where do I see that? Arcane notes. I think it would be under here, right? Hunter. This weapon deals 2.5 bonus damage per level to monstrous mobs. Blaze, Creeper, Enderman, Piglins, Gardens, Elder Guardians, Hoglin, Magma Cube, Slime, and Shulkers. That's kind of cool. That's really cool. So basically non-skeletons and zombies, which is good. Because oftentimes I'll have problems with creepers, especially when I'm using charms like this. Skeletons are not monstrous, are they? Let's run a little bit here. Yeah, we should be good right over here. So with the gift, what I really like about this too, just kind of observing here, is once you place the gift, you can kind of go back to the monument, or sorry, where you would get the monument item, and you can grab the shulker from there to use in the future. So it's kind of like an extra little reward for you. I like that. I like that. You get like one shulker per area you complete. I think that's pretty fair. Obviously, you want to be cautious about it and not take the entire shulker right away, but you get what I'm saying. Alright. Yo, I'm super excited for this map. I am going to be streaming this every day. I wonder how they do the... I can probably take a... How do they do the custom attack enchantments? Cooley says it's very hard to lose items in this map. Okay. I will be pretty liberal with the items I carry on me then. This is basically like the polar opposite of Burnout Fantasy. Where in Burnout Fantasy, you don't care if you fall into the void because you lose everything. In this one, you don't care if you fall into the void because it teleports you back up. Which I like. I don't think that there should be an overwhelming fear that you're going to fall into the void or lava or anything like that. I think it should just be like a regular death. So I'm glad that there's mechanics like in this map where it's just, oh, you get revived for that. Or in Burnout Fantasy, oh, you're just going to lose everything. Is this the Blaze spawner? That looks like it's a Blaze spawner. It spawns an Endermite, which likely spawns the... Blaze. Custom spawn mechanism. What do you know what the light level spawns for Endermites are? I don't know if that it expands the light levels that they spawn at, or if that reduces it. Because if it reduces it, that's actually kind of cool. That's kind of clever. Cooley says, stuff like Hunter works on a scoreboard that detects dealing damage, then deals custom amounts of damage to nearby mobs that took that damage. Okay. Here's the question. How do you determine a custom amount of damage to deal to a mob? Oh, You can use data. I forgot that. Okay, so you can probably store, like let's say you detected an Enderman around you, took 4 hearts of damage from, and you were holding the said sword. Well, you need to apply an additional 2 damage to them. So what you do is basically you grab their health, and then you subtract 2 from that, or 2 times the level of Hunter, and then you reapply that health. Yeah, okay, that's not that complicated. I was under the impression it'd be really complicated. I'm still thinking like in terms of 1.8 redstone, man. I keep forgetting what's possible nowadays. It's so cool. And that's why I like asking, because it's just so neat. Can you combine different levels of enchantment now is what I'm wondering. Like if I have 2 level 2 hunters, can I get level 3 hunter? Oh, wait. This guy should be slow enough. I should be able to take it out. Okay, we're good. Cooley says, Pear implemented a very cool custom damage healing / knockback thing for players and mobs in Cartographer. I want to play that map then. I love custom mechanics like that. If you've ever played the monstrosity that is Descent, I apologize for releasing that upon the world. Well, knockback can't be done for players, but all the other ones work for both. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Knockback, I'd imagine you'd probably have to use some vectors or something like that. I can't imagine that being too easy. Okay, we're good. Oh boy, you're right next to me, aren't you? Alright, get out of here, get out of here, get out of here. Oh, I wanted to use that because I thought that was going to be regeneration, and that is just fire protection, which I'll use anyways. Alright, come over here, buddy. There we go. I was worried he might shoot, but we got him in time. Oh! It's the data pack being used. Okay. Yeah, because I thought it sounds familiar. I was digging around in the data packs earlier in this map just to kind of see how they worked. And it didn't seem as if it was as complicated as I had initially thought, which was very relieving. Because that makes life a lot simpler. I need to probably drop off some items here. I feel like I'm carrying around too many items on me at the moment. I could grab that shulker, but I don't feel like risking it that much before we find the monument. If you know what I mean. Let's just go ahead and go back down. We can probably grab some chests here. So, do they plan on using Cartographer for other maps as well? That's what I'm curious about. How often do data packs get shared around? We're just going to drop off most of our weapons here. I think we're going to use Hunter 2 for the time being. It's not the best, but we can use the axe against undead mobs if need be. Oh, yo. Bro, give me that. I love my fire protection, man. I love my fire protection. Probably don't need this much of half of these. I'm going to keep you on my hotbar. Don't need you either. Let's go grab some... Oh, there's no wood directly around here. We can just do this for now. I saw some trees earlier on. I'm sure there's more trees up ahead. If not, we can always go back. Yep, it's free use data pack. That's awesome. It's so much different than Bedrock. So I did Bedrock map making for a little bit. And in that, like, everything is copyrighted. Oop. Hello there. Oh. What? Is there custom creeper mechanics in here as well? But like, yeah, pretty much any map you make, you have to go through a whole publishing process, and then the work gets copyrighted. And so you earn money off of it. And there's a lot of competition, so there's not a lot of collaboration, which is kind of a bummer. Or at least it feels that way. Which is very, very different to the Java community, which is just really open source, which I love. It looks like we've got a bow here. What's this? Quick charge 1? Let's go. Oh, come on. Was that trapped? Should I have seen that coming? I probably should have seen that coming. Alright. Thankfully that trap wasn't too deadly. That's how traps should be. Cooley says, if it's pirated, it might as well be open source. Lol, you're right. And technically, a lot of the stuff on Bedrock can sort of be pirated. Like, if you pay for it initially, you can, and you know what you're doing, you can pretty easily redistribute it. Anybody that actually makes maps knows how to do that. Or anybody that works with the file system for the maps. It's a lot more convoluted than on Java, unfortunately, as well. I kind of want to, you know what? We're going to come down here. Where are you at? Okay, we're good. I want to get rid of the blazes first, because blazes are just pure nonsense. Pure nonsense. Looks like we're good, though. I'm feeling pretty good about the loot balance and distribution in this map so far. I'm very excited to see the rest of it. I'm excited to make my base, man. I want to find the monument. So we have enough cobble now to make some tools. I want to hold off for now because we do have some custom enchants here. I'm kind of curious as to what happened with these critters. They must just be like destruction from... What was the guy's name? The curator earlier on. It's cool. Cool little like tidbits here and there. So how do we move on? Where to next? Do we come up here? I think it's up here, yeah. Here we go. Oh yeah, this does extra damage. Yo, it even has like some extra particles too. That's kind of neat. It was kind of hard to notice, but when I did damage to the creeper, not the crit particles, but there were faint particles that usually symbolize, I think, not sharp. Is it sharpness? That's the smite particles right there. That's so cool. That helps you tell that you're doing some extra damage to them because of the enchantment. That's so neat. So it's not just like custom damage, but also custom particles. Oh, that's so cool. Go ahead, blow up your spawner. Adios. I thought there might be a chest up there. Oh, come on. That's what I miss about old Minecraft, is not missing your missing your attacks being a lot more forgiving. Come over here. Nowadays, it's like, oh, you miss your attack. I feel like the attack damages for these items are pretty well balanced, too. Like, they were made specifically with a certain number of hits to kill in mind. Which I really like. Because if you have two weapons that are, like, moderately better, but they both take the same number of hits to kill a mob, there's not really a difference between the items. Alright. Here, we got some more trees over here. There's a really big tree over there. Oh, that's not a tree. That's some sort of... I don't know what that is. We'll find out soon enough. May as well load this up. There we go. That's not going to spawn as much anymore. Go ahead and crit these guys all to death. Alright. Let's go. And you're done for. Toodles. There's got to be a spawner around here, right? I hear blazes, so there's something somewhere. Alright, I'm in trouble right now. Come on. There we go. You guys are not very nice. Where you at? Here you are. Before I finish clearing out that chest, I want to get this spawner. I don't want to have to deal with blazes as I'm opening chests and grabbing loot. I'm not much of a rusher. I know some people like to rush through CTMs. I usually like to take my time, slowly but surely lighting up areas. Another Freak's Mace, that's good because ours is running low. There we go. So this is Rupture. Notes Fragile Divinity 2 out of 2. Asymmetric. I got it right that time. Our Lord of Order was our last defense, but even they were outmatched, burdened by their commitments elsewhere. He was obliterated. The gateway to Olympus was scattered into the void, far away from the Creator's throne. I kind of want to read like all those bits of lore back to back at the end of the map, just to kind of see the story that unfolds. Alright. These paintings are a little bit sus. Yep, there's creepers back there. Oh, no. It's a bad idea for me to be running farther into territory I'm unfamiliar with. Yeah, I'm dead here. Most likely. Please miss me. Okay, I'm still alive, and I have no idea how. We'll circle back around to that section soon. The nice thing is that the spawners will be out of sync now, so we probably won't have to deal with quite as many novel spawns. Alright, let's go ahead, eat up here. Let's grab some wood while we're kind of waiting to recover. I'm gonna have to deal with you. Alright, looks like there's some spawners up here. Let's go grab them. No. Just give me a second. There we go. Okay. I don't even think you need a crit with this axe to kill them in one hit. Come here, you. Looks like we're good there, too. Let's go back and grab some more wood. Come to think of it, I probably shouldn't be using this axe to chop wood, considering it's a nice custom one. Oh well. I'm not about to waste a bunch of time chopping wood here. I'd rather be engaging in fights and lighting up areas, like CTMs are all about. Alright, let's head on. Looks like there's another spawner up here. Let's go ahead and take care of that. Want to be able to get through and out of this area without too much trouble. Okay. Back in here. So what I want to know is if the other entrance over here also has spawners in it, like this one. Hello there, Mr. Creeper. Can you die, please? Thank you. There we go. I don't think that's going to spawn anymore, so we can just go ahead and move along. Yeah, nothing there. Hey, there. Good. Come on. You gotta really let that axe charge up. Doesn't look like there's anything up there. You're probably missing a couple secrets here and there, though. We've gotta... looks like there's something special right down there. Ouch. Can we just take these guys out from over here so we don't have to worry about it? There's probably some sort of spawner. That chest isn't trapped, so we probably aren't going to get any sort of ambush. Alright, yeah, they just fell to their death. That's good. What's this? So we have Divine Fire. Let's go ahead and grab this first and see what this is. That looks like a very large area over there. That looks really cool. Oh, and it looks like there's the green wool down there too. Let's ignore these blazes. Not worry about them. Man, they're close by. Are they coming over to me, or... So, Olympian fire. Once the most treasured essence in the world, the flame of Olympus lays forgotten. The Lord of Order had other matters to attend to. Throw to set an area on fire. It's infinite, but regenerates slowly. I like that. That's really cool. That's such a cool mechanic. Like, it recharges over time. I like that. You can keep one of those on our hotbar. Is the fire... Oh, that's not like actual fire. Okay. I really like that. So this will allow us to take down larger groups of enemies without as much trouble. Let's charge this back up. Right, there we go. Yoink. Thank you. Let's move along. Looks like... Oh. Oh, I thought they destroyed this from a distance, and I was very confused. Looks like not, though. Does Hunter do extra damage? I don't think it does extra damage to Wither Skeletons. I know it does to Piglins, though. Oh, come on. Come on, come on. Here we go. If we can just light this up, and then not die, I think we're good. This spawner is going to spawn at a lower light level. So let's take this down first. I don't like being on low health, but we need to take down these spawners before they spawn more. Okay, we're good. We're good. I wonder if you could craft the Olympian fire. That'd be kind of cool. Looks like there's a special chest right over here. Howdy. Oh, sweet, music disc. Oh, so that must be the the monument item, and the other thing we got earlier must be the bonus item. The gifts must be the bonus items. That'll make a lot of sense. Hello there. Alright, good. Yeah, go ahead, blow them up. Thank you. And we can take you out and just get a new sword. Boom. Oh, this is a different type of sword. Burning Olive Branch. Fire Aspect Smite. Nice. Got a bow right here. Sharp Shot 1? Okay, let's see what this Sharp Shot does. Sharp Shot. Hover over and enchant to see it in the notes. Arrows fired from this weapon gain plus 50% damage per second that they travel. That's really cool. Obviously, a second is pretty far. Like over that mountain's probably like 1 or 2 seconds. But it does have fire flame as well, which is pretty handy. Definitely a worthwhile object. Probably better than the bow we have right now, which is why I'm using it. I really want to get to the monument. I'm sure we're pretty close by, though. And that's even more interesting. So it looks like it's not the wool that allows you to get an extra item. Sorry, an extra shulker, but rather the bonus item. Which makes sense, because the bonus item is probably going to be more challenging to obtain. Where'd that zombie come from? Let's go ahead and just... Yep, looks like there's a spawner nearby. Might as well just move on, though. Oh, we got more blazes. Man, come on. You guys are annoying. There we go. Gotta take down this blaze spawner up here. Come on. Where you at? There we go. So these mobs definitely have artificially lowered health too, which is great. It doesn't seem like there's any customs, if there's any natural spawns in this first area either. I wonder if there's any natural spawns at all on this map. Because that would be kind of cool. Like if all of it's custom, if that makes sense. Like if the only spawns are in places with spawners. Come here, buddy. Goodbye, buddy. Oh, did we get the chest back there? I think we did, right? I'm very forgetful here. I'm pretty sure that was the projectile protection. Alright. So we've still got to explore this building right here, and after that, I think we're heading off to wherever this leads us. Hopefully to the monument. But it could not be. You never know. Looks like a very big island regardless. Let's see, what are our... We have our render distance on 23 chunks, so we can see quite a ways. Goodbye. Oh, come on, get out of here. There is the spawner. Not sure what's in here. Okay. I knew there had to be something in here somewhere. So one of these paintings, I think it's this one, yeah. And it looks like there's a little secret back here too for anybody that figures that out. I like that. Like, hey, you found our super secret hidden spawner. Here's a little bonus for you. You can make it through. Come on, blow up, blow up. This would be a good place to use this. Rats have to go all the way around. There. Yeah, there's got to be custom explosion mechanics here. Judging by the fact that that didn't... Come on, come on. Judging by the fact that they only blew up one block. Or a couple of blocks. And this is ridiculous. This is getting ridiculous. Like, come on. Let me... Can I not burn in the Olympian's flame? That's really cool. That's very powerful then. I was under the impression I would get damaged by it. Okay, that's taken care of. Now your turn. I can't jump. Just let's build an extra block. Because this jump, you know, it's pretty easy, but it would be even easier with this extra block. Automatically face plants. Ashes have got to be used for something. They're giving us an awful lot of them. Man, all the stuff I have right now is pretty useful. Oh, holy smokes. That's like a whole bunch of information right there. Sharp shot. Afflictions and maladies. Stunned. Has been discovered. Hover over your enchant to see this description. Stunned. An enemy afflicted with stunned cannot move, attack, or cast any active ability. In progress abilities are cancelled. Ooh, that's nice. Arcane notes. Overload. When you hit a mob, this weapon inflicts shock for 3 seconds. Each additional level increases the duration for 2 seconds. Ooh. Well, what's shocked? I guess we'll figure out here. Oh, stunning. Okay. Melee attacks on this weapon have a 10% chance to stun target for 1 second. Okay. Get out of here, man. Just let me live in peace. Stunning. Okay, so what's shocked? A shocked enemy takes damage every second and deals damage to all enemies near them. Shock does not have levels of increased potency. Oh, okay. So is it like a set amount of damage then, or how does that work? So overload. With when you hit a mob, okay. That's interesting. I love all these custom enchants. I can already tell that I'm going to really enjoy this map. I'm going to love this. I think I'm going to keep using the fire aspect sword for now. If we run across anything that might use an ability, though, definitely could use this weapon to our advantage. So we've just got some... Oh, nice. We've got a whole bunch of useful stuff in here. I'm going to leave this for now. We'll probably come back in just a bit. I want to see if we can find the monument right here. Because if so, that'll make our life so much easier. If not, then we might have trouble. Might be another cutscene here. Or not. Area 2, in the garden. Oh, that is a hole. By Asymmetric and Perladox. Oh, cool. Custom weather. Man, I was hoping we would be at the monument now. I wouldn't have to worry too much. But it's looking like that's not going to be the case at all. Yeah, looks like we've got a ways to go before we reach that spot. Yeah, I usually like getting to the monument as soon as possible, because then we don't have to worry quite as much. We can make our base and everything like that once we find the monument. Alright, let's just go ahead and make a double chest. We're gonna bring some items over here in a second. Alright. We're just gonna drop off any of our basic items, any of our extra bits and pieces here and there. Okay, I'm gonna take the Thunder Blade as backup, as well as some arrows. Cooley says, I might head out for a bit to do things and stuff, but I'll watch the rest of the video later. Have fun with the map. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. It's really fun so far, so I look forward to continuing playing it and finishing it over the next couple days, weeks. I don't know how long it's going to take. It could take us a year. Who knows? Honestly, though, we've already gotten done with the first area, so probably not too long. Though, first areas are usually pretty short in CTM maps. Yeah, let's go grab the rest of our stuff and bring it back here. As well as the rest of the loot in that chest up there. Kind of spooky, to be honest with you. I love the custom particles, too. You've probably seen like all the ashes in the background here. I really liked that about... What was the map called? Burnout Fantasy as well. Each area had its own custom particles in the background. The other thing I loved about it is when you entered an area, it had this like really cool subtext that appeared telling you have entered this area. Which is really cool. And I think that should be in every single map, because it's just amazing. Got some instant health here, some leather boots. I want to do inventory assessment here in a second as well. Oh. Nothing down there. Okay, I thought it might be something. It looked like it might have gone around. Where do we put the chest from earlier? Was it up here? We must have explored a lot. I was not under the impression that we went so far. Probably can't grab this cobble, can ya? No. It's a bummer. I really wish I could get access to stone tools. Although I really do like the custom tools in this map. Let's grab all the important stuff first, and then we can move on to the less important stuff next. Let's see here. I guess I can leave behind a bow. There we go. This should be all the important stuff. Hello, Mr. Creeper. I don't see anywhere in this next area where I think the monument is. I mean, it could be below this giant structure or on this giant structure. But it's very hard to tell. One thing we might want to do is grab some wood. I don't have any space in my inventory, though. I guess, yeah, we really do need a bed here. Let's make our way over, and we can head back if need be. Two inventories worth of stuff is about a double chest, so this should be enough storage space for now. Oh, we've got plenty of trees in this next year. We don't have to worry about wood. So you can sleep. I'd imagine it's probably going to automatically set the time. Yep. Automatically set it to night. I'm going to go for an efficiency pickaxe. It's definitely going to be more worthwhile for us. I think I'm going to switch to hunter as well. Okay. Let's do a little bit of inventory assessment right now. So our armor right now is a little bit shabby. It doesn't look like we have many better options right now. Oh, we've got Unbreaking 2 boots. I'm going to go for that. I might as well go for the pants. The helmet's going to break the soonest. Let's go ahead and make an extra pair. Pair? Pair of ear flaps, maybe? You can't really have a pair of helmet. I don't know what I was thinking there. Okay, let's go ahead and make more torches so we can continue our exploration. Keep almost falling here. So will the Olympian flame work? It will in this area. Oh, let's go ahead and just throw it down so that way anything that spawns can be taken care of. Hello there. Oh, the trajectory of the potion's modified as well. At least it looked modified. I could be wrong about that. It feels like a slower arc. And cave spiders are going to be the worst. Looks like we got some more notes here. In the garden, true to his title, the hanging Lord Apollo used their magic to lift his temple high into the air. He gave his blessing to his most devoted followers. Now the beastmen who stand guard... Okay, the most devoted followers are now the beastmen who stand guard. His position on high ensured the Lord would always pass judgment. So very symbolic of the Lord to put his abode up in the sky. Oh, that's cool. Like, these are portions of the bridge that fell down. That's a nice little touch. I'm not seeing any chests on any ledges or anything like that. Might be a better angle to see. Yeah, nothing over there. Okay. Nothing I can see right now. So, oh, there's a spawner over here. More cave spiders. Yeah, definitely take that down. Got sea pickles. I don't think sea pickles can be used for all that much. There we go. You're dead. And you're dead. Yeah, what light levels do endermites spawn at? Because I honestly don't know. And I'd be curious to see if that's allows them to spawn under any light conditions or only dark conditions. Because if dark conditions, that's a really cool concept, and I like that several maps I've played have carried that out. Just never really thought about it until now. But like the problem with some mobs is that because they spawn in certain light levels, yes. Oh, what, they split? Got guardians here too. Let me just make my way away. Yep. Let me just heal up a little bit here, please. Okay, thank you. Alright, I think we should be good. We can just hide behind this tree here. I was hoping I could eat two loaves, but I can only eat one for now. What was I saying? So basically, like, if you make a spawner for... Oh, is this... Oh, that's mushroom. Okay. So if you wanted to make a spawner for, like, piglins... Or, sorry, not piglins. Pigmen. Since they spawn at much lower light levels, it's very hard to spawn-proof that spawner. And the torches have much lower effectiveness, if that makes sense. So kind of to balance that out, it's cool if you can just use like a placeholder mob with a custom tag that you replace. Which is what I'm pretty sure is happening here. Hello there. And obviously that allows you to do custom drops a little bit more easily. Right, now is where I would want that shock sword. Because then they can deal splash damage, and I can stun them. I destroyed the spawn over here, right? Yeah. Okay, we're good. Okay. Looking good. Oh, what? Oh, those are down here. Nope, nope. I wanted to place blocks there, but I didn't do it fast enough, and I didn't do enough of it. We'll be fine. Where is our fortune? I want to grab my fortune pickaxe here because we're probably going to need to mine some coal, and that's going to be a much better experience with fortune because we can get multiple coal bits at once instead of just one at a time. I like that sound effect. That's cool. I'd imagine we probably have a spawner, yep, right around here. Hello there. Can I block your laser? Thank you. Just fast enough. There we go. Now my hunter enchantment should allow me to do some extra damage to you. Drop fish. That's nice. Doesn't look like there's any chest in here. Ooh, I like the these little pads right here on the tree, like giant mushrooms. It's kind of cool. There's got to be something cool in there. We'll make our way in soon. Let's go around the tower for a little bit though. Oh, rats. Okay. So these just afflict all sorts of misery on you. It's better than getting blown up though, at least at this point in time. Later on, if I get blast protection, it's not that big of a deal. Oh man, that mining fatigue though is pretty bad. Okay. I usually don't... I think probably our best bet for this map is going to be fire protection and projectile protection. So, because it looks like there are going to be regular skeletons. There we go. Goodbye. Oh, snap. I did not mean to do that. And I completely misshifted. Okay. We're alive, which is amazing. I have no idea how we survived on half a heart there, but we did. And I'm thankful for that. Alright, we can do this. It'd be interesting to have a weapon that's the reverse of this bow. Like, the less time it spends in the air, the more damage it does. Alright, what was shooting a stinking poison arrow? I want to destroy whatever that was. Hello there. Oh, come on. Oh boy, this guy does not want to die, does he? Well, I'm pretty vulnerable, but this thing is spawning super slowly, so we're good. And we're going to make blast of our torches right now. So it looks like we still have some spawners over here we might want to tackle. I don't want to have to deal with them while crossing the river here. Cooley says, who's going to tell him about Point Blank? Oh, no way. There is an enchantment like that. Quilver says, that's funny you say that. There may or may not be an enchantment that does that. That's so cool. I love that. It's so cool because having enchantments like that caters to different allows you to cater to different play styles, as well as have more than just like 2 weapons in your hotbar. Because normally in maps you're really only going to have like your sword and your bow. But if you have different types of bows that are going to be useful in different situations, or different swords that are useful against different types of mobs, you're going to want to have multiple. And that's definitely a nice addition to a map where your items aren't lost as easily. So you can definitely experiment a little bit more. Hello there. I doubt there's anything up here, but I'm on top of his hands. He's holding me. Okay. If I can just take these guys down from a distance, make my life a lot easier. We can drop down to destroy the spawners here. It looks like it goes into the ground. So we can either go up or we could go down. I'm not sure if there's going to be like a huge labyrinth beneath here. Guess we'll find out. Yeah, the creepers definitely have their explosion power reduced. This looks like it's going to be the zombie piglins. Because the endermite. Whoa, that looks like it might be very handy. We're going to find out in just a second. Actually, we're going to come right back up here. So it has some green stained glass here, which gives me the impression that this is the lime area, like the or a lime music disc. All right, chest plate, mystic item, gold-coated pellets bestowed by the hanging lord himself. While worn, some of the beastmen will ignore you. That is so stinking cool. So stinking cool. So it's 1 attack damage, 10% speed, 2 max health. Yes. I will gladly give up projectile protection in these close quarters for that piece of armor. Okay, hello. Hello there. I wonder how that randomness is determined. Oh, it must be like the non-zombie pig... It must be the piglins, not the zombie pigmen. That ignore you. Alright. Looks like our sword's about dead, so we're going to go ahead and use the thunder rod here. We gotta do some lighting up. Yeah, it looks like the zombie piglins are ignoring me. Do the piglins transform in the overworld? I can't remember. It looks like they don't... The other ones don't get hostile if you do that to them. Yoink. Oh, never mind. They do. I like that. Wait, is that custom knockback too, like you were mentioning earlier? Like they fall back when you do that? It's kind of cool. Some arthropod swords. Knowledge of the Divine. Mystic item. A collection of divine writing salvaged from the ancient past. Knowledge of these could offer increased power to the scribe's enchanting table. Can only be placed on obsidian. I'm under the impression... Oh, but it looks like there's a little trapsy over here. So what that tells me is that there's probably an enchantment table later in the map. Okay. And you cannot obtain them normally. Yeah, so what's this about right here? What kind of trickery... What if a mob were to... Oh, there's no natural spawns. I was like, what if a mob wanders onto that? That'll just ruin the whole thing. But no, if you have natural spawns, that's fine. If you disable natural spawns, you can have traps like that. Okay, let me light you up. Oh, there's some barrels in here. Yeah, I was worried you might come to me. Nothing, 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 nothing. Waste of my time. Hello there. Yeah, this sword's actually kind of amazing. I mean, I knew it would be, but yeah, it's definitely Oh, go ahead and blow up. There we go. Thank you. I'm gonna definitely take advantage of this Olympian fire. It probably won't make enemies hostile towards you if you throw it at them, so that's going to be a major advantage for us right now. Oh, we're out of torches. We're going to have to go back up here in a second. Nothing. So is it like just a little bit of damage, or is it a lot of damage? I don't know. That's the thing that I wish I could know, would be the exact values, but... I'm not going to complain too much. Okay, very good. Looks like this goes a ways. Okay, yeah. Creepers, I usually don't worry about them too much, because you just blow them up and they're done for. Just gotta stand back and you'll be fine. Got some tridents. Oh, apple. So I guess it is worth it to check the barrels in the end. Yeah, we're probably going to head back to the base here in just a second. The base. if you can call it that. What did we get? So loyalty 1. Okay. We may or may not have just made a terrible, terrible mistake here. Right, I can use you. You're about to break anyways. There we go. Did we explore the one over here? We haven't. I'm kind of curious about this. I'd imagine there's probably something in here. So I'm going to dig a bit. You know what we could do? You know what we could do? We could be a little bit cheeky ourselves here. You know how he was trying to kill us with this earlier? We could kind of turn it on its head and use this for good. If this isn't primed. Oh, good, it's not primed. Alright, I don't want to mine through all that nonsense, so we're just going to go ahead and grab this and have some delicious TNT do it for us. Okay. Perfect. Hello. And it looks like there was nothing. Absolutely nothing. Even though the room is designed exactly like a normal room and is just filled with garbage. Okay. That's fair. That's, that's fair. Spiders right there. OP lame boring room. Yep, okay. If I had known that sooner, I would have avoided it. We need to go grab some more torches at this point, so we're going to head back up. But we will come back down. Oh, I forgot that I didn't see this over here. Is there anything else over here? Yeah, I'm not going to bother at the moment. Okay. Yep, let's go back up. I don't know to explore downwards, upwards, or outwards at the moment. Part of me usually likes going top to bottom. But from a distance, it looked like the monument item was downwards. So I'm kind of thinking maybe upwards, because that would also allow us to go to possibly find the monument sooner. I don't know. I'm unsure. I'm very uncertain. All right, let's go ahead and toss and collect some resources. So we're going to get a little bit of wood here. We're going to get some coal as well. And once we built up a little bit of that, we should be able to move along without having to pause as much. We might need to replace our swords soon, though. It looks like our sword's not going to last us super long. Okay, I think this should be good for now. You don't need a lot of wood for torches. I'm trying to remember, it's like 1 or 2 pieces of wood make 64 torches. It's a pretty good rate. Let's take out this guardian spawner. Good. There's also the spawner over here that's off cycle. We'll take care of this one as well. Oh, there's 2. Okay. And finally, we can go mine some coal. Apparently, there was a guardian over there. Okay. Well, there's not a lot of coal on these. I was under the impression there'd be a little bit more. Oh well. Oh, there's a coal block. That makes up for it in the end. I'd imagine this is also cobblestone, or is this still... Oh, this is actual full-blown cobblestone. Okay. So we could use this in order to obtain stone tools if we like. Although efficiency 1, wooden is probably better. Yoink and yoink. Yeah, I think we'll do the bottom here. I don't know. I think I'll do bottom, then I'll go around here, and then we can do the rest of the tree. Is this a tree? This looks like a tree. Yeah, that's a tree. I wanted to be sure. I wanted to make sure my mind wasn't playing tricks on me. Alright. Alright, I think that's enough for now. This should be almost 64. Let's get 64 just to make it round. That'll make us 4 stacks of torches. Alright, yeah, looks like we're out of coal here anyway, so we don't really have any other option. Let's move on. We might want to make another chest or two. I'm just going to make one for now. Alright, let's replace our pickaxe. Didn't we have another efficiency one? Yes. Replace our sword. Let's see what we have. Oh, I want to keep the fortune on me. I'm going to convert my oak wood into planks as well, just for the sake of space. We got some new leggings. Let's use those. A little backup item here as well. We can use this golden apple if we're low, or we can kind of survive a little bit longer. I think the only last thing we want here is maybe a backup weapon. Here we go. Bane and Sharp is not too bad. It's a bummer you can't combine them on an anvil, but we don't have access to anvils yet, so we can worry about that later. I am still very curious about that, though, if you could combine, like, 2 hunter levels on an anvil. I don't think you can. Like, is there an ability to do custom enchants in the game? As in, a custom enchantment that behaves as an enchantment when you enchant and combine? That's what I want to know. Because that would be even cooler. Like, if when you enchant an item, you also could get a roll of custom enchants to it too. Just gonna double check to make sure I didn't miss anything here. Oh, hello there. Oh wow, you have some heavy knockback. Okay. Quilver says custom enchants in this version does not combine. I think Pear is trying to find a way to do so. Yeah, I'm just trying to think of how you could do it, like, on a technical level, because I don't think that there's any tools for it or anything like. How do I put it? Because there's, because it would be pretty easy to make, like, a custom combination system. Like, if you had a custom anvil, you could, without too much trouble, make that a reality. But with, like, a vanilla anvil, you'd have to have a background enchantment on it. So, like, an enchantment, but even then, background enchantments don't combine unless they're native to that item. So, for example, if you combined 2 swords with power 2 in an anvil, you would get, I'm pretty sure you just get power 1. But if you combine 2 swords in an anvil with, yeah, I don't know how you do that. Yeah. I can't think of there being a way. But that is an interesting problem. Now I want to think about that. Is Pear one of the engineers on this? Oh, snap. If you had a... Oh, there's a pressure plate here? I don't know what that does. Oh, it's just for lighting. Okay. Yeah, if you had, like, a custom anvil, you could just check for... You could just have a custom tag that indicates... there probably already is a custom tag that indicates the level and attribute of the custom enchant. And you could just detect that, and then, depending on the situation, you can combine them or move them. You can add enchantment levels. You can... Anyways. Perry's the lead cartographer data pack. Yeah, okay, got you. He's the kind of guy that I want to ask about this stuff, because this stuff is so cool. I absolutely love it. This is the kind of stuff that I want to add to my maps, you know? Makes me tear up. I could definitely see, like, the... Is it called cartographer? I'm pronouncing it right? I'm not being a silly Billy right now, am I? What was I going to say? Because I could see, like, the cartographer system, like, the custom enchants in this so far would be really... They'd be really cool to have in, like a... At least I didn't die in the void, okay? That makes me happy. They'd be very cool for an adventure map. Just having those extra enchants there would make it seem much more adventurous. And like, it wouldn't be that hard to transfer to new maps. Quilver says, what's interesting is that in 1.17 Cardo, the enchants are actually stored in custom enchantments rather than separate tags. Okay, so yeah, you can do that. I remember being able to do that. And that might even make... I don't know if that... I think that would be easier to detect, too. I think that would be easy. Like, if you were to make a custom anvil, I think that would be the way to go. Like, you could use some sort of custom tag, but you definitely could use custom enchants as well. So, how does the lore on it? How does the lore on it work? Is it automatically generated, or is it just built with the item? Like, is it automatically updated, or... That's another thing I'm curious about now. Excuse me. Just give me my items back, please. Thank you. It's a very forgiving map. So the main punishment for dying in this map is having to go back to where you died. What? Lots of food. Okay. Let's read what this has to say. Momentarily trapped in the garden during the cataclysm, our band of scribes fell into the abyss below. We awoke later on the precipice we thought we had fallen from, but some of us were mad, telling us of a strange cavern they awoke in. I'm guessing we're going to that cavern. That's very exciting. Yeah. For a custom anvil like that, I guess it would be interesting. Maybe it would be easier to not use enchant points, because I'd imagine you'd probably have to create a whole system for calculating that in. You could probably use some sort of I like how the Spark knocks, or what is it called? The Overload? The Overload knocks them back. That's pretty cool. Anyways, as I was saying, it might be cool to use like some sort of custom currency or item to combine those things on an anvil. Like a custom anvil. And then it would just be pretty easy. You can just read the enchants. If the enchants are the same, you combine and increase. Alright. That might be also cool to have like a custom anvil system, so that way you might be able to combine items above the max. So currently there's enchantment limits, so if you combine something too many times, you can't really do it again. But if there was like a super rare currency that would allow you to do it even further, would allow you to use items a little bit more at the expense of that pretty rare currency. I don't know, I'm thinking of random ideas now. It's just so cool what's possible with modern Minecraft. Really, your only limit is your imagination. You can think of something, it can pretty much be done at this point. Alright, please. Alright, I don't like cave spiders. If I can destroy them, I will. I'm trying to remember. Oh, there's a chest over here we need to get yet. I thought that went down. It does not. So we should get this and then we can go down. That's the proper way to do it. Grab everything. Oh, it looks like we've got some friends over here as well. How are you doing? Could you please destroy your friends for me while you're over there? Right, here, take another flame, please. Yoink. Yoink. So what did you do? Oh. Okay. I'd imagine that you worked on the map as well, Quilver. What contributions did you personally make? Wait, so what did this say? This is Evasion 1? What? What? What's Evasion do? Evasion. Blah, 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 blah. When held or worn, the player has a 5% chance to negate an instance of damage per level, up to 50% chance. Damage cannot be negated in succession. Okay, that's fair. When evasion triggers, nearby mobs are blinded and knocked back. What does blindness do? Okay, so here's my question about this. How does this work? Is it like you just randomly get resistance on certain ticks? Because that's what would make sense to me. I guess we can check how this works. Quilver says, I actually did not work on this map at all. Oh. I guess the CTM community seems pretty tight on the Discord, so I'd imagine probably are pretty familiar with everybody. I was the one who found some bugs in the initial public release. Oh, okay. That's cool. You gotta have beta testers, bro. Without beta testers, you end up with the map like Descent, and we all know that you don't want that. But then again, the greatest thing I ever learned is how to read. Alright. I'm guessing there's a spawner under here? Yep. I like that. There's pretty clear indicators of where the spawners are. And I don't want to go over that tripwire hook quite yet. When you cut a tripwire hook, it does activate. It looks like there's a dispenser right over there. We could just do this, though. Oh, okay. It gives resistance 5 every now and then. Okay. So if you were to get hit twice on the same tick, then theoretically the evasion would apply. So it's not necessarily per enemy attack, but per tick. I'm not going to get technical about it. Doesn't matter that much. Yoink. Hello there. I love the relief that comes from knowing that the void isn't the end of the world. It allows me to play a little bit more freely. Oh, I love that. It's going to knock him back. Quilver says, and I am also known as the person who cheesed through the entire map with a certain combination of items. I'm willing to bet that there's some killer synergies in this map. And I would love to find them. It's very fun to find those kinds of overpower synergies, especially as like a beta tester, and just be like, hey, you can do this to just completely bypass everything the developer intended. You can either keep this in as an Easter egg, or maybe you want to fix it. I don't know. Depends on how smart you are to find it. Right? Because at the end of the day, a lot of the enjoyment comes down to you, the player. So if you feel like doing a game-breaking thing to make your playthrough significantly easier is a good idea, it will make your experience better, by all means do it. Doop, doop. Doop, 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 doop. Okay. So does this go all the way back up, or is this just a little tower? I think this is just a little tower. Oh, nope, it goes all the way back up, I think. I don't know which direction I want to explore here. Okay, let me go ahead and grab this. Quilver says they ended up patching it in the next update of Cardo, but it still works in the version you are playing. Oh, okay. Oh, wait, so... Oh, got you, because this is probably using an older version of Cardo. When did Divinity's End come out? It probably had to come out a decent amount of time ago, right? Not like super long. This is like under a year old, obviously, but... It didn't come out yesterday. Came out a couple months ago, right? Okay. I'm going to go ahead and come back down here. Destroy the spawner. This was a pretty fun little section right here. Let's come up. I really want to know what's farther up here. Does this lead back up to the surface? Is this just an extra little mini area with some secrets? You know? This feels like... Yeah, I don't know what this feels like right now. February the 9th, 19th. Not a year old yet. Gotcha. So that's a decent amount of time ago in my mind, but it's not super long. Now, what I really hope is in this map is some of the custom items like in Lenta Fortuna with the firework abilities. I love those abilities because they would just help you deal with mobs around you if you were having trouble. Like if you destroy a spawner, it spawns fireworks on your enemies. Or if you destroy an enemy, it spawns fireworks on your enemies. So fun. I love that mechanic. Alright, let's see here. Okay. Okay, that's just custom lighting. Or not custom lighting, lighting design. How do you feel about the new light blocks, by the way? I'm kind of excited to see how they transform map making. This is a trap chest, by the way. But I can't see its trigger. What? Bruh. 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 But anyways, yeah, do you think that CTM map makers are going to start using, what are they called? Light blocks in order to improve their maps? Quilver says, mimics are possible now. Mimics were actually possible as far back, and you're not going to even believe this. Mimics were possible, and as far back as, I think, 1.6 or 1.7, there was some weird stuff you could do to make them a reality. And the reason I know this, should I say it? I'm not. I guess I kind of have to now. So basically, I used to work on a team called Xeantis, and their primary goal was to refurbish Hypixel maps. However, eventually, they were given access to... Oh, is there anything over here, by the way, that we missed? Oh, this is just like... Oh, here's where you can go to. Okay, gotcha. But eventually, we were given access to Herobrine 3. And it had passed through the hands of a lot of map makers over the ages. So obviously, it had like a bunch of problems with it. But one of the interesting things... was that, as I was looking through it, was that there was actually a whole system for spawning mimics. So basically, if the player opened the wrong chest, it could summon a mob that would attack them, which was really, really cool, because this was way back when, you know, command blocks, there wasn't such a thing as chain or repeating command blocks or anything like that. I mean, like, it was pre-1.8 even, that this happened, so it was really before we had much command block technology at all. And honestly, some of the stuff in that map was just completely insane. I never signed an NDA, so I think I can say whatever I want about it, but I don't think I'm going to share too much about Herobrine 3, but it was a stinking awesome map. I doubt they'll ever get around to finishing it, but it was stinking awesome. I'm trying to remember how it worked, too. But somehow it would detect when the player would open these chests and spawn a mimic on it. It was so cool. Obviously, nowadays, all you gotta... Like, I don't know how this works. I guess my question is this specific to the chests? Or, oh, boy. Is this universal? So if there's, like... Well, I mean, I'd imagine this would be pretty simple to do nowadays. You just have like an armor stand above the chest that's like invisible and it says mimic. And then if it detects that the chest below it is opened, then spawn the mimic. But, alright, this guy is very difficult. We have to go all the way back now. Quilver says, I did not even realize that. What did you not realize? I'm sorry, the latency on the stream always catches me up. I still need to get used to latency on streams. I'm just trying to imagine, like, I really want to, like, seeing all the cool stuff in this map wants me to, like, reach out to the developers to ask how they did it. I can probably dig in through the data packs and figure out a lot of this. I know a lot of this is done with data packs and not, what's it called? Command blocks or entities or anything like that. Quilver says, yeah, no problem. The very early mimic spawning mechanics back in pre 1.8. Yeah, it was so, yeah, it was really wacky at the time. I know one of the things that my team utilized quite a bit, and I use this in Descent, you know, Descent, not the greatest map in the world, but it did have some good command block stuff, was basically the way the game works is for command blocks, it checks the order that the game activates command blocks in is predictable, even if those command blocks aren't chain or repeating. So obviously pre 1.8 you didn't have any chain or repeating command blocks, and it would do it like in a specific order along the chunk. So if you knew what you were doing, you could actually activate command blocks in that order in order to create one-tick functions, which wasn't really possible at the time. At the time, if you wanted to create something like a function, you would need to do it over the course of several ticks or a second, and as a result, it wouldn't be super reliable. But I was able to make things like a railgun back in 1.8, because you had, if you activated a bunch of commands on the exact same tick, but you knew the order that they were going to activate in, you could exploit that to kind of create a pseudo function. And we had a program that would basically paste command blocks in that specific order from a text file. So it's pretty much like data packs before there were data packs. Like it would give you an output in command blocks, and obviously you'd have to set it up so that way you had those command blocks activating on every tick. But, oh, what? This guy have regenerated all his health, and I want to get out of here now. I don't want to deal with that right now. Just give me 1 second. I'll fight it in a little bit. That's nasty, though. I don't know if it's going to drop anything either. It could just drop nothing. Hello there. Can you, please, it can just teleport to me. What? Oh, boy. I think I'm just going to run away from that guy for now. I don't want to deal with him. Yeah, I'm going to go grab my items and run away from him. I don't like having to go back and forth over and over again. Quilver says, back to the Lightbot question. I recently got to work on the community map, MapRec 3. Ooh, very exciting. And I haven't played MapRec 3, by the way, but I plan on playing it soon. I had a recommendation for it. And some of the builders got to play with light blocks. I would say the light blocks can be very good in building if used carefully. Yeah. I'd imagine there's probably like a balance to it, because you can't just, light coming out of nowhere doesn't seem natural, but if you have a block, a custom block that you want to have emit light or anything like that, it could be pretty cool. Or just giving like an ambient light level in some places, or on some roofs or designs or anything like that. Yeah. I'm not too familiar with building is the problem, to be completely frank with you. I'm really great with command blocks, which are no longer relevant. They're still great, but they're no longer super relevant due to data packs. And I like the technical side of Minecraft, but I was never really great at building. Could never figure it out. Quilver says, ooh, this might help me. When the mimic stands still and emits particles, try to get out of the path of the particle. Oh, it's a charge ability. Okay. I thought it was a teleportation ability. If it's a charge ability, that's not too hard to avoid. Quilver says, and the mimic does drop loot when killed, oftentimes good loot. Ooh. So it's less of a mimic and more of like an epic. I don't know, that joke fell pretty flat. Yeah, that's cool. So don't ignore chests if they're trapped. They still could be handy. But that's also good to know. So perhaps trapped chests are also mimics and not necessarily a trapped chest. So in that case, I was pretty certain there was no redstone there. So I wasn't sure why it was a trapped chest. Oh boy. Get out of the way of him. Hello, goodbye. I'm out of there. Please no, please no. Yeah, fall down there. Try to charge up here. You're just gonna fall down, bruh. Yeah, do that. Yeah. I'm just gonna do this till he dies. Yeah! You stupid mimic. How am I supposed to get back up now? Rats. We gotta go back down. I like the cool custom boss bar for the mimic. That's definitely neat. Where you at? Where you at? Where is he? There he is. Yep, he's just gonna fall down again. It's good for me. I know I said I didn't really want to deal with him, but now he's becoming kind of a big problem. I'm out of arrows, though. And I need to heal, so we're going to do that real quick. Oh, he's going to come up here. He's going to come up here. I think we can fight him now that we understand his movement. I just didn't understand that charge move earlier. Oh, is he going to teleport back up? Or did we just destroy him? I think we killed him. No! That's a bummer. I should have brought another weapon on me. Now I have no arrows left, and I have no weapon to actually... Oh, I have the axe. We're good. We're good. I was worried for a second. Rip. Yeah. We'll win our next mimic fight. I'm sure there's going to be more in the future. We just got a new weapon, so we're fine. Fire aspect 1, knockback 1, smite. It's pretty good. Alright, back to the map. No. Dead is the right state for cave spiders. I can't remember there was another map I played recently that I played on like easy or normal mode because that was the mode that was recommended. And cave spiders are just so much nicer. Like, I think it's just because I typically play on hard mode that I have a particular distaste for cave spiders. They're not the worst designed mob in the world, but on hard mode they are a curse. They are cursed to mankind. Okay, let's go. It's cool. Oh. Howdy there. Goodbye. I keep forgetting that the new skeletons are pretty dumb. And if faced with the option of strafing and going straight into the void, they will gladly choose it over strafing and not going into the void. Right, like this guy's gonna He's just gonna he's gonna fall into the void. There we go. Goodbye. Wait, is he doing... Is there some sort of... Was there something else going on there? I felt like I was getting damaged by something else. Like some sort of little firework? I don't know. Something's weird. So how long did you spend on this map on your first playthrough? And did you fully complete it, or did you just kind of go through the main areas and not do too much exploration? Because I'm kind of curious as to how long I'm going to spend on this total. Because I'm usually on the slower side of completing maps. Okay. You're dead. Due to the gold, these guys aren't going to attack me. Very nice. And we're almost out of blocks. You can use these cracked stone bricks for now. Alright. That looks like it might be something. That looks like it's definitely the monument item. Man, there's so many different ways you can go. It's just like, which branching path do you choose now? Okay, we have some arrows, so we should be fine here. Hello there. You do a little bit more damage than I was expecting. Holy smokes. Why mossy stone bricks? Moss cleaver, mending, sweeping edge, unbreaking. I'm gonna keep with my current sword. Quilver says, so this map took me around 30 hours. I'm a fast player too. I'm a slow player. I also did 100% of the map, collect all bonuses and lore paper. So it's a long map, but isn't the longest I've ever played. Yeah, that sounds like it's going to take me a good amount of time, but it's not going to be an obscene amount of time. Like a good CTM experience, 30 hours, yeah, it's going to be a good CTM. Like 30 hours of gameplay like this, I would be very, very, very content with. And our pickaxe ran out, so let's go ahead and come back here. I really like the way this area was designed, because you can kind of just jump over the void to avoid the mobs, or you can just, you know, make a little bridge, and the mobs are going to come after you, but you're going to be safer, so you can make that choice. All right, we're going to go ahead and make some more torches here. Oh, did I not make all of them? There we go. Hello. Oh, I got the slower pick now, so I just got to get used to that. Alright, if we just pillar up 2, we should be safe. What's the longest CTM you've ever played? I'd imagine you've probably played quite a few, having tested a map. And you're on the CTM Discord, so... Well, I'm assuming. I'm assuming you came from the CTM Discord. Web cleaver. Ooh. I have the impression that there's not going to be enough spiders here to warrant that. Like, the cave spiders, we're just going to snipe them all. Because they're terrible. Clover says, I meant to type, I am a fast player, so my time may be a little bit different on the shorter side of things. Okay, yeah. So this map will probably take me 40, maybe 50 hours on stream. Like, there's not going to be a huge difference in playtime for players. Just trying to see where to go from here. So we got that web cleaver right there. I guess the next area to go is around right there. Howdy. Can you guys fall off the edge? No, you can't. Like, you physically can't. Alright, you're dead. And so if I spend like 3 hours on each stream, which is a long stream, that will take me like at least 10 streams to finish, more probably closer to 12, 13. Come over here. I guess I probably should just rush in to see if there's any spawners. Yep, nothing in here. But if I go up a level, I would not be surprised if we have some spawneroonies. Oh, maybe a little bit higher. Yep. Out of here. I think we probably should go down first because I didn't see anything on the lower level. Oh! Alright, yeah, let's go down first. Then we can head up. Are we out of blocks? We're, our helmet's broken. Our shoes are about to break. Our blocks are pretty much out. Wait. Oh! That must mean, that's the evasion. I'll bet that's what it is. Right? What's the little fireworks sound effect? I don't know what that is. Or is that... What abilities do we have on items? We have this. That doesn't have any abilities. This is evasion 1. We need to put one of those away, too. We can't have both of those out. Okay, let's grab you, and then some more bread. Delicious bread. Quilver says, the longest map I have spent trying to beat is inconceivable consequential, clocking it at around 60 hours. Spoiler, I never beat it the legit way. The longest map I spent and beat is Ragecraft 2. I'm trying to remember, is Ragecraft 2 Insomnia? I loved Insomnia, if it is Insomnia. I think I played Insomnia twice as well. If there's 3 Ragecraft maps, right? I'm trying to remember Ragecraft. Yep, Ragecraft 2 is Insomnia. Yeah, that was my favorite map for a very long time. I think it still is one of my favorite. I think I tried Ragecraft 3 and I got to the final area, and then I just kept dying over and over again. And because of the mechanics in that area, it made it miserable. So I don't think I ever beat it. But I could be thinking of another map as well. I'm going to have to go double check. I kind of want to revisit it on stream. Alright, what's this? Parting gift has been discovered. Parting gift. When an enemy dies, they drop a block of ignited TNT. The TNT has a 4-second fuse. Interesting. So it's not like a regular TNT. Or is the regular TNT 4 seconds? It is, isn't it? For some reason I was thinking 2. Ah, yes! Ragecraft 4 is in the works. I can't wait. Is he part of the CTM Discord community? Yeah, currently I'm most excited for... Yeah, I'd be most excited for Ragecraft as well as anything by Render. Render's got good stuff. I don't think Mithy really makes maps anymore, sadly. Otherwise, I'd be pretty excited for him as well. Yes, he is in the CTMC Discord. Oh, that's so cool. Yo, I'm so glad I found this Discord. TJ the Obscure. So I was looking into... I'm trying to remember. So the way I found it was, I found a video on YouTube comparing old to new Minecraft CTM maps. And I decided to take out the YouTuber, and it looked like he played a lot of CTM maps. And I was sitting there thinking to myself, I need to get some recommendations for CTM maps because I would love to play some more on stream. And he said that I should join the Discord. And lo and behold, I joined this Discord. I don't ask for recommendations immediately. And I start... And I know that this Discord is connected to the CTM repository. And so just out of curiosity, I look up Descent in the search terms to see, like, because I knew it was on the CTM repository, just to see, like, if anyone had ever, like, played it and suffered through it. And then I find out that apparently What was it? The copy pasta. I learned about the copy pasta. The greatest thing I ever learned was how to read. And then I just spent like 2 hours reading through all the posts and just like laughing my head off. It was just hilarious. As well as kind of seeing like all the various problems with the map. People were like, oh, this is so terrible. What was sad is I spent so long on that map and I felt so great about it. And then I finished it and I realized that I had done a terrible job of making it enjoyable. But I'm glad people can get a laugh out of it all these years later. Quilver says, yeah, Descent is one of the OG CTM memes. It's just such a weird feeling to, like, drop into a Discord randomly and then realize, like, your old map has become a meme. It's, like, the greatest feeling ever. I absolutely love it. Quilver says, but now we have Delania, so it's not the worst one out there. Oh, well, that's good to hear. But that's hilarious that it was branded as the worst CTM map. I think that's probably a pretty fair assessment. Alright, can I jump over here? Yes, I can. Yep. Let's go. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, so anyways, I read through that. I was kind of tempted for a little bit to, like, go through and delete my developer commentary videos. I was like, man, this seems pretty bad. But then I realized, no, this is just hilarious. I'm just gonna play along with this. This is just the most hilarious thing ever, man. And everybody here has been super inviting too, so I really look forward to playing some of the maps from the community. Maybe even engaging a little bit. Maybe getting back into some stuff as well. Poison cleansing. Oh, that's awesome. Quilver says, I think you did a DevCom of your map, correct? Yeah. Oh yeah, I watched your DevCom videos as well. I think so basically what happened there was I made several DevCom videos after the map released, and then I realized that it was terrible, right? So I was kind of, you know, all depressed about that and everything. So I had made like the first couple videos in the series, and I stopped at that point, and I didn't get back to it. I ended up playing it like a year and a half later, kind of for nostalgia's sake. I did it while I was at a summer, like working as staff at a summer camp. So the internet is a little bit laggy for some of those streams. But that's why there's like that huge gap. And I didn't upload any of that. Like, I did a couple streams on it, realized that wouldn't work. So what I ended up doing was recording a lot of me playing it and commentating on it. And then I edited the videos after the summer was done and uploaded them all. So that's why there's kind of like this big gap in time for all of them. It's kind of interesting. But the thing about that too was, like, even then, I'm not sure. Yeah, anyways. Like, there's not that much to gain from the dev commentary. It does explain a little bit, but I still don't explain super detail kind of about the lore and everything. Which I realize now, when you write lore about the map, people aren't going to like look into every little detail, and people aren't going to see it the same way that you're going to see it. Like, even myself, years later, I didn't understand everything I was trying to say. So you kind of got to make it apparent. Like, I really like what this map does with their lore, where they have like these little books that you find, and it saves it throughout, so you don't have to worry about like missing out on anything. Has like parts to it. Oh, it's so cool. But yeah, anyways, I've grown since then, I guess is what it's getting at. Is there anything back here? Just this chest. Okay. Got some more feathers. I'm gonna grab you as well. Oh, yep, like this, right here. So in the garden, 3 out of 3. Quilver says, I am an advocate for lore, much to everyone else's displeasure. So do most people not like lore, I guess is the question? Or is it like most people do like lore? I honestly don't know. Anyways, we scribes identified Apollo as being one of the 12 to fight the oppressor, but the void's distortion proved too much a barrier. The Undertemple grew corrupt, placing his essence out of our reach, guarded by the remains of his work. That's cool. Quilver says, just because I believe a good story that the player can piece together is so rewarding. Yeah. Well, there's a good balance, right? So, like, if you can't make it so on the nose that you can understand it, like, every fine detail without putting in effort, but you also... So you want to have the players be able to put in a little bit of effort, but you want people to come away taking away the majority of stuff if they actually put in a little bit of effort. And you don't want to make it impossible for them to understand. Let's see here. Oh, that's cool. I mean, I'm not saying that I know everything either. I might not be the best person to talk about lore here. Oh, there's a spawner under here I didn't even see. Oh, yeah, we got a gold ingot. That's going to be handy for repairing stuff. And we got some extra blades here too, which is great. Mending. I think I'm going to go for a mending blade here for now. We're almost done with this bottom section though, which is good. Quilver says, the majority of players will briefly read the first 1 or 2 lore items, but if they are not invested in the lore, they're just chest fillers. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, come on. Now I'm fatigued and weakened and everything. Alright, come on. I feel like Terror Restore does it pretty well as well. Oh, man. Come on. Man, this weakness is a lot stronger than I thought it was. Okay. And the mining fatigue as well. We're going to retreat temporarily. We're in a bad spot here. Boom, boom. Man, I wish... Okay. I'm not sure. So if you've played Burnout Fantasy, there's a trident in there called the Light. And when you throw this trident, it lights up blocks from a distance. Right now, I really wish I had that item because I could light up some of the spawners over here. And it would make my life a lot better. Alright, since this blade has Bane of Arthropods, I should be able to slow these guys and just kill them. Just like so. Me likey, me likey. One thing I wonder is if enemies take damage, can the custom enchantment still affect them? Like, if I were to throw this Olympian's fire and then hold out this sword and be close to them, like, does it work, or does it need to actually register the player is dealing damage? That's what I wonder. Quilver says, yeah, I remember that item. I threw about 20 or so of them into the void in my playthrough. That's so relatable. Yup. I stocked up on quite a few of those. Quilver says the player needs to be the one dealing damage. Okay, that makes sense that they'd implement that extra check. Alright, whatever is down here must be worth my time. Yeah, let's go. What do I throw out? I don't need you. Did you play... So, what mode do you usually play maps on? Do you usually play it on hard mode, easy mode? Because I played that map on burnout mode, man. And that was an experience, let me tell ya. I'm sad I didn't get to stream that. The number of times you... I think... So I don't normally rage at games. Typically if I die, I'm like, oh well, we gotta do better next time. We gotta, like, use our brain. But in that map, some of the deaths I felt were so unavoidable, especially, like, when a creeper would fall on my head. I actually raged at that map a couple of times. And just was like, okay, I gotta stop playing. This is so bad. I think that's really the only Minecraft map that's made me rage. To be completely honest with you. I guess since I was a little kid and, you know, I probably raged at, what's it called? Super Hostile a little bit. Quilver says, I play maps on normal. Hard if I'm feeling it that day. If the map offers hardcore, I turn on the hardcore mode. Oh, that's cool. Wait, so by hardcore, do you mean, like, increased difficulty or actual hardcore mode? I haven't played a CTM with actual hardcore mode yet. Like, you die, you lose the whole map. Although I saw someone streaming hardcore Let's Plays for CTM maps, and that really piqued my interest. That seems like it'd be really cool to watch and play. It probably completely changes the way you play the game. Similar to hardcore Minecraft. But yeah, let's grab some more blocks here. Okay. We need to be careful with this pickaxe, because if we use it too much without repairing it, it's done for. Obviously, spawners will repair pretty quickly. Alright, let's go. Now we'll get some repairs. I wonder what that spawner was supposed to be. We got some pants here. I guess we don't need the cobblestone. We can get it pretty easily back up there. We got a mossy hammer, some stairs, some ladders. Okay. I have so many golden apples. I need to use them more. Quilver says, some maps have hardcore, and other maps it just soft locks you after your first death. That makes sense. It varies based on how the map maker makes it out to be. Then you have those maps that start you in hardcore mode. Interesting. Can you change that with... Can you put the player in hardcore mode using commands? Because I never would have thought that you would be able to. But now I'm curious. Because I know that you could soft lock the map pretty easily. I think I might have had a mechanic like that in Descent even. But for speedrun mode. Alright, yeah, let's head back up. Hopefully we go the right ways. I feel like we're going the wrong way though. Which way do we go? But yeah, now I don't know if you can set the player to hardcore mode. In modern versions of Minecraft, when you die in hardcore, you go into spectator mode, right? I'm trying to remember. There might be something in this water fountain now that I come to think of it. Yeah, look at that. This leads back up. That is clever. I like that so much. That's amazing. Whoever made that edition, you rock. Alright, so now coming back down here. This is where we fought that stupid mimic, and he fell off the cliff and just offed himself. Alright, my bow is out, so I am going to pot up, so to say. Alright, perfect. Now I can just destroy these spawners in peace. Looked like there wasn't much down this way. I was wondering if we would have to explore a whole nother branch, but it looks pretty simple. Oh, we do have a whole stack of blocks. I didn't even realize that, man. I don't think we're going to need the ghast here. I'm not really going to spend time making regeneration potions anyways. Oh, sweet. Should I be saving my rotten flesh, by the way? Some maps have stuff with that. I don't know if there's anything like that in this one. I just want to know. Clover says there is probably some way to change it into hardcore. Else all those hardcore mini CTMs wouldn't have existed. I never got around to investigating how they do it. Yeah. Alright, so we have bleeding. A bleeding enemy takes damage every second. The damage they take is equal to the level of bleeding. Unlike other status effects, things that apply bleeding increase potency instead of refreshing duration. Okay. Rend. Normal arrows from this weapon inflict bleeding for 5 seconds. If player is already bleeding, the duration is increased by 1 second, and the potency is increased. Interesting. I think I'm going to use this. Did we finish? I guess we can kind of check to see if we finished exploring as we go along here. We definitely need new armor. Oh, we have new pants and I didn't even realize it, man. Oh boy. I don't have the most astute observation sometimes. I can be pretty oblivious. Quilver says there's minimal villager trading, only 1 or 2 areas with custom currency. Okay, gotcha. So I don't think I'm going to worry about saving rotten flesh. I'll store it if I have the space, but otherwise, I'm not going to bother. Alright, I'm just kind of trying to slowly inch my way through here while going back to see if there's anything I missed. Oh, that's just part of the Pantheon thing. So what's this dispenser over here, I wonder? Probably a ghast, considering the fact that it's facing into the void. Yeah. Alright, let's keep going. So far, I haven't found too many secrets in this map. One thing that I'll sometimes like to do is go through in spectator mode once I finish an area, just to kind of see what we missed, as well as, yeah, just what we missed. I don't know if you guys think we should do that for this map as well. Obviously, it would be after we get the, what's it called? Both the bonus and the main objectives. Unless the bonus objective takes us 2 hours. Honestly, I don't think I would want to spend more than 30 minutes searching for the bonus objective once I fully clear an area. Wait, are there hints in this map, by the way? Like in Render's maps? Or no? Doesn't seem so. That would be cool. They should add that. Quilver says there's a list of hints in the Discord. Okay. Gotta do that jump right. I'm gonna mess up. Doesn't look like that's anything down there. Yeah, for some of these CTM maps, it can be hard to complete. You can ask them when need be. Okay, that's good to know, because I've struggled with bonus items in a lot of these maps in the past. It's why I made a guide for Burnout Fantasy, because I was just like, man, this is miserable. Is there a chest up there? It looks like we didn't explore that, actually. Wish we had some stinking water. This would make this so much more bearable. We can just go ahead and branch over, I guess, for now. I might as well branch all the way. I've got plenty of blocks on me right now, and we can just build back up pretty easily. Yeah. Well, that's good to know. That's really good to know. I probably will still make more guide videos in the future, though. Oh boy, please just avoid me. Thank you. Adios. And I'm going to back off so that spawner is not active. I need to regenerate a good amount. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and use a golden apple as well. Probably not the most efficient use in the world, but I don't want to suffer anymore than I have to. Do a tiny bit of damage to me. Oh, that did some knockback to me, which is kind of annoying. You're done. And you need to be taken out. I like how this gas spawner is super slow. That's the way they should be. They should not be super fast, like some of these maps like to do. Oh, I like the bleeding effect. That feels so good. So this does go down further. Am I missing the way down? Because it does not seem apparent to me. Oh. That's it right there. Okay. Please stay away. Thank you. There's probably a spawner under here, isn't there? There's probably a spider that just spawned around the corner, isn't there? I don't hear him. Okay. We have a Titan's Matic. Efficiency 2, knockback 2, Unbreaking 2. This pick of giant proportions sends both rocks and foes flying. Mystic item. Oh, well that sounds really, really cool. Let's go see what it does. Oh, and we got a player head here. Yoink. Does it mean it literally sends them flying? Nope, okay. I thought the items might get levitation or something like that. I was definitely overthinking it. Oh, there is a way up. I just didn't see it. Okay. Okay. Let's see here. We can come over here. Doink. Looks like we're good. I think that's the rest. I think that's the... We fully explored the bottom half of this area now, which is good for us. How long has this stream been going on for here? I can't tell on my end, to be honest with you. On my screen, it's like, started streaming a minute ago. I know that's not the case. There we go. 2 hours ago. The atmosphere in this is kind of spooky. I think it's back to normal now that we're up here. Yep. Such cool ambience. I love the ambience. Different ambience and maps. Gives me the happy tingles. Alright. Let's head back so that way we can kind of take inventory. Oh, there's one of these crazy guys right over here. You're not going to last much longer. So, I think our next goal is probably going to be to explore the outside of this section, then perhaps the top of the tree. I want to go ahead and make another chest as well, because we are going to run out of space here otherwise. Okay, thorn chestplate. It's got thorns too, not useful at all. Mossy cleaver, it's got mending, sweeping edge, unbreaking. Oh, this doesn't have, I thought this had, I have no idea why, but I thought that had Bane of Arthropods on it. I'll go ahead and put this item right here. We didn't find the bonus item yet there, so I definitely want to do that. Oh, there actually is still a creepy ambient music. Never mind. Okay. We have more bread. We do not. We went through a lot of bread. Let's go ahead and grab some items here. Trying to think if I want to grab anything else. Oh, we need to make some shoes. We've already got some shoes here, actually. And I definitely want to get an actual hat here. Here we go. Leather cap. Perfect. All right. Stretch here, and we should be good to go. All right. I want to find the monument, man. I don't want to keep having to base here, because basing here is weird. Are there... man, I keep wanting to ask about stuff, but I don't know if it'd be spoilers or not. I'm kind of curious about transportation later on. Like, is this a teleport-based map where you can teleport to more easily access areas, or is it more of a you do what you can kind of map? Well, I guess we could kind of use a shortcut right here if we wanted to get down. Like, I know in some maps they just kind of expect you to figure out transport yourself. But they're branching, so it's not that bad. I think the worst maps are the ones where it's like super linear and they offer no forms of transportation. Why am I taking so much damage? I honestly have no idea where I'm taking all this damage from, or where I'm getting all this lag from, for that matter. Alright, we gotta be careful here. Howdy. I'm just your friendly neighborhood spawner buster. Don't worry about me. Oh wait, he's mad because I opened chest. Okay. Power 1. Curse of Shattering? Curse of Shattering. When the user dies and drops this item, it is reduced to 1 durability. That's kind of cool. I really like that. That's a really cool curse. We might as well probably... I was going to say we might as well use it since it's going to shatter when we die, but I think we're going to be okay. Alright, there we go. Don't mind me, just destroying your spawner. Don't mind me whatsoever. I'm just gonna destroy your spawners. One at a time. Blink. Alright, we should be good. If only we had Aqua Affinity, then we wouldn't have to worry about those underwater spawners. We could just go down, mine them like it was nothing. What was that? Did that guy just fly up into the air? I'm uncertain of what happened there. I felt like a firework spawned under him, but I don't think that's what actually happened. I think that was just the sound effect for my damage resistance overlapping him jumping into the air. I'm pretty sure that's what that actually was. Man, these lag spikes. I wonder if these lag spikes have to do with my render distance. Oh boy, can you maybe chill? I don't know, like stay away from me, please. Okay, come on. No, 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 no. Thank you. That evasion kicked in just at the right time, too. That probably would have taken me down to just a heart or so. I wonder what these guys are about. These mushrooms. Can you use them to make a stew or anything like that? I'd imagine you can, but I'm not familiar enough with newer versions of Minecraft to know. Avoid the Guardian's laser. Okay. There we go. Boom. And you're about to be dead. Take that. Alright. Let's see here. Looks like we're good. Why is there... Oh, this is the sea pickles. I was wondering why there was so much light here. I was very confused. Sea pickles. Obviously. Only logical explanation. Alright. So that's the rest of our coal. We're going to have to find some more. And look at that. We just found some more. How lucky of us. I think there's a spider spawner down here. Yep. What's the creeper spawner? Where's the spider spawner? It's a Titan spider. Not normal. Oh, here it is. Okay. And it looks like these guys are going to mind their own business. That makes me a very happy man. Alright. Just keep minding your own business, guys. I'm doing nothing here. Just grabbing some coal. Just remnants of old fossils. Cleaning up the bones of the past. Don't mind me. I wonder what's on this thing. It's got to be something, right? This feels like it's some sort of structure. It doesn't feel like it's just some sort of weird wall. It probably is just some sort of weird wall, but still. Can I climb on top of it? Yes, I can. Is there anything up here? Oh, I probably need to go a little bit higher. So far, this map has really discouraged me from climbing on top of things. And it doesn't look like that tune is changing anytime soon, which is quite a disappointment. Actually, let me just take a look at stuff from a distance here, seeing if I miss anything. We could have missed a bonus objective too at this point down there, so we might need to go revisit. Looks like there's some lighting underneath this island right here, which is kind of interesting, but there's also lighting under all these islands, so it's actually probably just for the effect. It looks like it goes into this massive monstrosity. Maybe this is the monument over here? Question mark. I think that we can go just briefly check that out. No. I wonder if evasion can stop you from falling. Okay. So if you plan it right, you can, because if you get max evasion, 50% evasion, and you can't get 2 evasions back to back, that means that every other hit is going to be defended against. So you could just take a tiny bit of damage from fall, and then do like a massive fall, and you wouldn't take damage from the second fall. Right? I love, that's such a cool, that's so cool, man. That's a really cool idea. I like that. Like having invisible creepers, but giving them glowing. That's so cool. Howdy. I probably shouldn't be wasting arrows on them, but... Alright. I do want to check this out. If we can get to the monument, make my life easier. Coral says, yep, you can fall real big distance from evasion. So I'm really looking forward to maybe maxing that. This feels... Ah! Charge has been discovered. Hover over this ability. Okay, let me go ahead and see this. The enemy roars, and after a brief delay, charges in a straight line in the direction they are facing. Players standing in the path take 10 damage. What about, I want to keep this for a little bit in case he drops iron. Does armor reduce that? This looks like it's going on to a full-blown area. Yo. This is huge. Yo, this looks so cool. Looks like there's a little bit of something over there. I think I'm gonna go. I don't. This doesn't seem like it's a monument-esque. Well, did this say it was leading to a new area? Was there a sign earlier? I didn't see a sign. I'm not sure what's going on. I'm not completely sure. I do want to go down this way just a tiny bit more. I'm liking the custom mobs so far, too. Alright, so I can jump over this just fine. Why would I jump over this, though? That doesn't seem like there's anything down here. Oh, maybe there is? There is. And that looks like it might be useful to me. What's this? Lord Crown. Mystic item. When the curator began his assault upon reality, Lord Corellius gathered a number of scribes at the sanctuary from which they could battle the curator by summoning the power of the 12 lords. Sounds an awful like Lord of the Rings. 12 rings. Yoink. Man, those jumps can be a little bit nerve-wracking. I just gotta remind myself that it's not the end of the world if I fall into the void. Not even the end of my items. Oh, sweet, another. Oh, there's so many good things here. I'm so excited. Let me go read what this axe has to say. What's this axe? Granite mallet. Knockback 1. I'm breaking 3. So very handy for chopping trees, I guess. That's not a bad item. Maybe knocking enemies back too. Actually, knockback would be really good on an axe, wouldn't it? Because with axes, since it takes that extra time to attack, you wouldn't mind knocking your enemy back. And so far, this map has been largely in the void, so it's also not that bad to have things that could knock your enemies into the void. Hunter's longsword? Oh, it's Hunter, okay. Tempest has been discovered? Wait, was there another enchant on here? Oh, it's on this thing. This trident deals 3 additional damage per level on ranged throws. What? What? That's cool. That's really cool. I like that. Oh boy. Can you maybe I didn't even realize that these guys shot me into the air. Stop, stop. I keep forgetting that I have the Olympian fire I can take advantage of. I don't want to go too much farther. I might rush a little bit here just to kind of see what's ahead. But from the looks of it, there's not too much. There's a little thing over here. It's not a trap chest. It's boots with maybe something on them. Frostwalker. The scribes believed in leaving an impact on the world when they left. When you left, they certainly achieved that goal. Knockback resistance. Ooh. At a cost of speed. That's an interesting item. And I'm going to rush just a tiny bit here to see what's ahead. And it looks like there is not any monument ahead. The monument's likely going to be a ways away, if we're being honest. We probably should move the base to right around here. I think I might do that at the end of the episode. I might go ahead and do like a lot of that sort of stuff off stream because it's not that interesting. Yeah, I don't think the golems drop anything useful, so we might just destroy their spawners. Is kind of odd that they immediately attack you, but it's not hard to do using commands. Or data packs. Well, data packs use commands. So I guess we've explored almost half of this ring right here. Let's just continue on. Man, the tread heavily is really cool. I wish this was unbreakable. Armor is one of those items that break really quickly. I think we still have to do the inside of the circle technically too here. Granted, I don't think there's going to be quite as much as on the outside here. We might need to... What's it called? I think we might need to go back to home base here in a second. Considering the fact that we... how do I put it? We are full of stuff. So what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to rush around this way. I don't normally do this, but I think this is fine because this is a more open area. I'm just going to light this all up. Spawners are going to activate, and they'll be out of cycle when we come back around. And it'll be a little bit lit up, so our lives will be much easier. Maybe we should make some more torches here, though. There we go. Hey, don't bother me, please. Let me light up this area in peace. I think we should be okay. The eating situation is kind of weird. It's much different than older versions of eating, because you don't regenerate that much, but you regenerate it really, really quickly. So it's kind of a weird trade-off. And there's like this balance between, do we eat immediately, or do we wait a little bit so we can regenerate more at once? You know, there's like a lot of things to think about in terms of hunger management in more modern versions of Minecraft. Alright, let's come around here. Hunter's Longsword. I think we're going to stay with Mossy Cleaver. Oh, I didn't even check this out. This is Leaf Powder, just some extra max health. Okay. Let's go ahead and drop off our items for now, though. Power 1, that's got the curse on it. I think I'm going to keep the apples on me because it looks like we're running low on food. We are going to need some more wood here. So we're going to need to mine a tree. I think I might go for... This is my axe then for now. Actually, both these are good. They should be fine. Either one is fine. Maybe different boots, though. We are low. I like these boots, but the problem is that they're minus speed. I love my speed in CTM maps. I will sacrifice most attributes for speed. And this gives me a plus attack speed and plus 8% speed. So I am using this all the way. Alright, we're going to head back around, meet up with the location we were at earlier. In the meantime, let's grab some wood. Just so that we have some extra wood to make torches and other miscellaneous items with. Wood can also act as a backup block. There we go. I'll be fine for now. Hello there, Mr. Piglin. Probably shouldn't have attacked him. Takes a decent number of hits to kill. And if his friends hear about it, they're all gonna come after me. Alright, looks like we're good though. Yoink. Could really use some of those coal blocks around this time. There we go. 9 coal, just like that. Another spawner here. Oh, it's so nice to rush through an area just once, so that way all the spawners are out of sync. Makes life so much easier. Alright. Looks like we could head over across this little peninsula over here. Lots of guardians. I don't think I'm going to worry too much about the guardians because there doesn't seem to be anything in the water as far as loot goes. Is there something up here? Ooh, I think there is. Ooh, we got some crossbows with piercing and quick charge. I think Minecraft did a good job with the enchants on crossbows. They feel pretty fun. Definitely unique compared to the other items in the game. It's a bummer that you can't mix and match them super well, but that's alright. Wooden dirk, sharpness 3. That's not too shabby. There we go. Goodbye, spider. Alright, yeah, let's come over here, finish exploring this end of things. It looks like we can just move on from this section, though, because the chest was up there. Sorry, there was a chest up there. There we go. Give me all that delicious XP. If I ever get an enchantment table, I can definitely do a lot of enchanting. I'm probably going to die a couple of times before I get to that point, though. Let's be honest. So most of these levels are going bye-bye. You know, this just looks a little bit different compared to all the other walls, and I definitely feel like exploring it a little bit more. Oh, great, we got some bread. That's good. I thought that might have gone in. Alright, we're going up this wall. We are scaling the cliff. If there's nothing on top of this, I will be disappointed and my life will be ruined. Let's see. It looks like there's nothing. I'm just going to take a closer look to be sure. Yep. My life is ruined. There's nothing up there. Why? Why would you create these giant structures with nothing in them? Mapmaker, please fix. Add like a little potato that says, thank you for trying. Here's a potato so you can farm it and get some use out of this. I don't know. Is this kelp, by the way? This is kelp, so I could farm kelp if I wanted. I'm hoping not to farm too much food at this point in time, though. I'd rather just keep collecting it from chests. I guess mushroom stew would probably be our go-to food if we had to. Because there's mushrooms around here at the moment. And those aren't too hard to break. Not absurdly difficult to get mushrooms from. Oh, hey there! You don't look friendly. So I am just going to do that. Hello there. You also don't look too friendly. You look very unfriendly as well. Cave spiders, man. They're the worst. Okay, that's good to hear. Food is something that sometimes concerns me in CTMs. If I don't have to grind for it, that's good. This looks weirdly suspicious. Why would you have gravel right here? Oh, it's probably nothing. Let's be real. I had to check it out. I haven't gotten rewarded from digging through any sort of gravel patches. I'll bet if there's like an out of place gravel, there might be a reward in this map, but haven't been rewarded too much yet. Yeah, it's good to hear. Food's not going to be an issue. When do I... Oh, that looks very interesting. Kind of suspicious as well. When do I find the monument? That's my main question. Oh, hey, there's some creeper spawnings. And a dispenser, which I will gladly take, because I might need that later on. Haha! I have foiled your plan, because you left your redstone exposed. And then, honestly, those weren't too hard to see anyways. Quilver says, you are closer than you think you are. Okay. Gotcha. So what I'm thinking is I'm probably going to need to beat the top of this tree and then move on to the next area and then complete that area. Maybe I'll find the monument. But it's probably like on top of the tree or something like that. Oh, look at that. There's a thing with efficiency too. That's awesome. And we also have another bow with rend. That's good. This bow will be rendered useful. Get it? Okay, that's a terrible thought. Anyways. Quilver says, it's not one of the maps that puts the intersection in like... Or that puts the monument in like intersection 4. That's relieving. I usually like the maps that start you at the monument or give you the monument like, immediately. Like in after Area 1. We're in Area 2. We've sort of completed Area 2. I don't know if the above tree is like bonus or if this is the monument or what's going to happen. I liked Lena Fortuna because you literally started the map at the monument. I mean, if you can call it like a monument, I don't know. It's definitely a different type of map. But you kind of do need to start out there right away. Well, I guess you need the sacrifice altar right away because otherwise how are you supposed to get resources? You can get some pretty basic resources in that map, but most resources are going to come from that altar. Alright, watch this be the monument right up here. Or watch this thing in the middle teleport me to the monument. Let's pray that's the case. Oh, nope, it's just some water thing. Nope, nobody. There's a couple more mobs there than I was expecting. I kind of want to sit back and snipe them, but because of the way that this is designed, that's not an option. Yeah, die, please. Thank you. Cave spiders. Honestly, those skeletons are going to be my main concern here. I don't know where the guardian spawner is. There it is. Howdy. Bye. It looks like there's something down here. But first, let me check up here. Yoink. Heart of the Garden. Lifesteal 1. Regeneration 1. Divine item. This oddly shaped gem radiates healing energy. Nature always finds a way. What's these? Regeneration and lifesteal. Regeneration. The holder/wearer passively regenerates health. The rate is faster the more levels the user wears/holds. Health is regenerated at 1 health per 3 seconds at level 1. Health is regenerated 0.4 seconds faster per additional level, capping at 1 health per second. Lifesteal. When the holder or wearer kills a mob, it instantly restores health equal to the total levels of lifesteal, up to 6 health total. I'm gonna go with this for now. Probably better to use the other item, but I really like the look of this. Oh yeah, it looks like this is the bonus item right here. Oh, I like that you get little particles for it too. Come on, let me swim, please. Thank you. Yeah, I'm actually going to take the shulker. And we are going to drop off one of the bonus items once we get the chance here in a second. I don't feel like I'm at any risk on top of here, to be completely honest with you. I might be at a bit of a risk, but I really don't feel like I'm at much of a risk right now. I want to explore the branches just a tiny bit. I'm going to keep my eye out below them just to see if there's anything, but by the looks of it, there's not much up here. It was just the clover and the bonus item. Is that really the top of the tree? I was expecting to have like some sort of complete area up here, like the bottom, but this is pretty pretty basic. It's a cool tree though. Definitely well designed. I don't know the first thing about World Edit in Minecraft, but people can make some pretty cool stuff like this, which is awesome. So here's what we could do. We could drop down into the water, or we could just drop down and die and then grab our stuff. Quilver says, lol, I don't think they want to overwhelm the player too much as areas get pretty big. Yeah, that makes sense. Pantheon is one of those maps with map series with just huge areas. Especially like if you have 30 hours of gameplay, if you're playing fast, like those are some pretty chunky areas. Alright, we're gonna have to make some more chests here. Which is kind of annoying. Hello? You're not gonna pick up my wood? Thank you. I think I'm going to toss the fortune pickaxe in there for now. As well as the rest of this stuff. I'm going to plop this down and take the orange gifts out. Put them in here. And now we have a shulker box. Yay! That's good. Alrighty. So our options are continue or continue. Let's continue. I think we could move our base, and I definitely will off stream whenever we end the stream here. I want to get a little ways into the next area though. Because if we can get like halfway through the next area, then we can move our base to that point. And so we might only need to move it like again once or twice. Man, swimming feels a little bit slower than I could have imagined. Okay. Can you guys not attack me quite as much? So items with custom enchantments. Here's the other thing I'm wondering. Oh, since they're added as an enchantment, like a custom enchantment value, you can't, and you could combine it on anvils, like with books, but you couldn't actually enchant the item, which is kind of a bummer. I was hoping that maybe you could do that. Like you could get some item, a diamond set with like lifesteal, and then enchant it at level 30 for some pretty rad combos. But I don't think that's going to be the case for us just yet. Oh, did I ever get the chest down here? I don't think I did. How do we? I guess it's right under here, yeah. Okay, there we go. Golem Dismantler. Sharpness 1, knockback, duelist, stunning. The scribes employed the use of enchanted automatons to defend and construct their research sites. If any went haywire, this would help. What's duelist? Duelist. This weapon deals 2.5 bonus damage per level to Illager mobs. Vindicators, Pillagers, Evokers, Ravagers, Vex, Witch. Okay. That makes sense. Why not Iron Golems? I love that. There's so many custom enchants in this map, though. I'm having a blast so far with them, and I will continue to have a blast for quite some time to come. There's a chest up there that I am going to get. So why is there a gas spawner over here? Probably to discourage me from going this way. Alright. Well, that's too bad, because I just killed your gas spawner. It's good that these are out of cycle now, so we can take them down pretty easily. I am curious as to what's at the top of the waterfall. There's a couple in here. Waterfall number 1 is nothing of interest. Waterfall number 2, this will actually probably get us a lot closer to the, whatchamacallit, up here. There we go. The chest. So let's go ahead and take advantage of this opportunity. To grab this chest. Yoink. Books. I don't know if we can make bookshelves in this map. So I don't know if those are going to be super handy for anything other than enchanting. It looks like there's something over here. Oh, that's the light from the other waterfall. Let's come up here, see if there's anything. I'm doubtful. Yeah, nothing up here. How about over here? Ha ha ha. There's a light. Maybe that's something. It's probably just the sea lantern at the very top. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Okay. We went up all the waterfalls for nothing. Or did we? It looks like there might be something. Okay, yeah, thanks for letting me know in advance. That's going to save me the trouble of trying to craft bookshelves myself and being like, why did I waste all this wood? So it looks like that's just for lighting. I think that there's a lot of ambient lighting here and that it's not necessarily secrets. Anti-Stuff says, why you be potato? Well, you see, there's a lot of humans that are secretly potatoes and you don't know about it. Now, a lot of people choose to hide it, but actually that's a lie. There are no secret potatoes. We don't exist. Don't worry about it. Don't question it. But how's your day going? Welcome to the stream. It's good to have you by, man. Actually, this is a better set of pants. Oh boy, you're gonna do that, aren't you? Let's go ahead and take these guys down. Down? Okay. Come on. Alright, we're good. Little chest. There's another spawner over here, isn't there? Yeah. Because there were two different types of mobs that spawn, so there's got to be at least two spawners. Well, not necessarily, but you know how it is. Anti-Stuff says, I just woke up, so it's okay, I guess. We've had the first sun after a week of rain, so yay! That's cool. Where do you live? I don't know many places that have that much rain. Maybe Britain? Or the UK? I know those places have a lot of rain. I grew up in Russia, so it was more like you'd get a lot of snow. Or if you live in the U.S., where in the U.S. do you live to get that much rain? Oh, you live in India. That's cool. Tropical monsoon. Oh, snap. Okay. Yeah. It's got to be like a blessing and a curse, right? Rain's always gives you mixed feelings. Yeah, it's just ambient lighting up there. I'm not going to try to worry too much about trying to look for secrets. Yeah. Yeah, and I've never heard of Kolada either. Is it a pretty major city, or is it a smaller one? Now I'm kind of curious. Annie Stuff says, I mean, is it really 1 out of 6 people on the planet live in India? You're right, you're right, you're right. I guess I don't have many viewers in India, because you have to have someone from India that also knows English and would be watching in English YouTuber. So, you know, you have to kind of get that combination. But that is something interesting to think about, is like, India has many, many times more people than any other English-speaking country. I'd imagine India probably has more people in it than every English-speaking person combined. Annie Stuff says, well, most of the people in India actually do well in English. That makes sense. Mostly for the smartphone usages. That makes a lot of sense, actually. I know a lot of international places focus really highly on learning English. It's considered a very important skill. I know when I grew up in Russia, all the Russian kids there would learn English in school. You know, kind of like how in America we learn Spanish in school. And then any international students would like send their students to an English school as well, just so that way they could learn English better. Oh boy, we gotta be careful of that charge. Yeah, that makes sense. Like you pick up on English over time. Do you guys like have a lot of American media, like movies, TV shows, stuff like that? Well, I'd imagine if your smartphones are in English, then you'd probably pick up on it pretty quickly. But man, that doesn't do damage to him. I guess he needs to be in the right Y level for that to work. Okay. Man, those iron golems are not kidding around, man. Gotta be careful about this. So how did you learn English, I guess is the question. Was it mostly through smartphone use? Calcutta used to be the capital of British India back in the days before too much rebellion forced the Brits to move the capital to New Delhi, where it has stayed since. Interesting, I didn't know that. I do not know too much about national histories of other countries. That's kind of cool. Oh, we got some blocks coal. We're okay. Oh boy, let's go ahead and come over here. Let's read up on this as well. So this says, Notes of the Sanctum of the Fallen. The device Calisius ordered us to build relied on divine power. We could tap into the essences of lords, patrons, and saints of the divinity of old, men given divine rights by gods and titans to be their physical will on the mortal world. Ooh. The current population's 15 million. Holy smokes, that's a big city. That reminds me of living in Moscow. Very, very big city. You can get lost in it very easily. I know, you can drive for like 3 hours and not get through all of Moscow. It's such a big city. And there's some like really massive cities like that. I don't think that the U.S. has that many big cities, now that I think about it. Though it is a poorer city on average than Mumbai or New Delhi. Okay, gotcha. So what's considered poor in India, I guess, is the question. Because it's probably much different than what like someone in America might consider poor. Is there some up here? I keep looking up, like there might be a secret. But I feel like there's probably not any secrets above me in this area, to be honest. As much as I want there to be. Alright, let's go ahead and drop some items in this chest. Anything we're not going to use in the immediate future. Just so that our inventory is a little bit more free. Alright. Oh. But either way, that's cool. I don't think I've had someone from India on my streams in a while, so... Let's see here. Oh, come on, come on. That's gonna be... We might be dead here. Please, let me live, let me live, let me live. I'm so dead! Let's see here. Okay. Kolkata isn't a big city in size, but the suburbs extend for kilometers on either side. But the city is very densely populated. Over 8,000 people per kilometer squared. That's a lot. So you probably have like a lot of skyscrapers and apartment complexes. Yeah, when I grew up in Moscow, we used to call it the concrete jungle. Because you'd have these massive apartment complexes where just you'd have like a circle of apartments. And those apartments would go up like 10 to 20 floors. And you'd have like these small living quarters on each apartment. Slums and apartment complexes, yes, got you. I see. It was very nice, though, growing up in a densely populated area, because you weren't ever far from anything. So, like, for instance, my mom would always send me down to get milk as a kid, and we would have a store just right on the corner of our apartment complex that we would always go to. And because there were so many stores, like, right next to each other, there was a ton of competition, and so things are pretty cheap over there, too. Good memories, good memories. Poor in India means two different things based on whether you're rural or urban slums. Urban areas tend to have people densely crammed in small spaces. Is an issue. Anti-Stuff says, yeah, that is the best part of living in a city. Everything is close by. Yeah, it's pretty cool. You're never away from resources, yeah. When I moved to the US, it was just such a culture shock, man. Like, over here, where I live, even like in the cities, things are so sparse. I live in Tempe, Arizona right now, / Phoenix, Arizona. And you need a car to get just about anywhere, to be completely honest with you. I don't have a car. I have friends who help me drive, or I can ride my bike to places, but... like, shopping malls are not really malls. There's a huge parking lot in the center, and then you'll have, like, a couple of stores around the outskirts of it, but it's not like this massive building like we have in Russia, where, like, everything's in the one building, and you just have different stores for whatever you need. Oh, got you. So, yeah, you have a lot better internet in the cities. That would make sense. There's so much cars here. It's actually safer and faster to ride bus / train. Yep. That definitely reminds me of growing up in Moscow. We used to take the metro everywhere. Or the trams, or the buses. Really everything besides car. Because going anywhere in a car in a massive city is a drag. Alright, you are going to be super annoying. So I'm just going to do that. Alright. Is there anything else over here? Feeling like I'm missing something. But I guess... Anything over there? No. Man, this place just keeps going down and down and down, doesn't it? Quilver says, I agree. Growing up in the suburbs in the U.S. really makes you realize how isolated stuff is. Yup. It really is. Oh, boy. There's pros and cons to each, you know? At the end of the day, like, while growing up in the suburbs, you are farther from things, it is quite a bit better, oh boy, for the sake of just kind of privacy and just kind of enjoying things. Like, you can go places. Alright, please stay away, Mr. Iron Golem. Don't kill me. No! Alright, we're good. Okay. Anti-Stuff says, are you using Optifine? It looks like you have dynamic lighting. Yes, I do have Optifine. It makes life so much better, especially for, like, the viewer. It's like, if you're watching, it can be sometimes kind of hard to see. Anti-Stuff says, I hope I'm pronouncing your name right. I wish Mojang reworked the lighting. So Mojang has tried to rework lighting several times in the past, and for some reason, whenever they do, they run into, like, some crazy issue, and then they decide not to move forward in the end. It's kind of strange. But also, I can understand that there would be a divide on dynamic lighting, for instance. I know that it is kind of a weird mechanic. And if you really want it, you can always install a mod like Optifine that just allows you to turn it on and off. Oh, it's Annie. My bad. Annie. Annie Stuffs. Do you have a nickname you go by? Or should I call you Annie or Annie Stuffs? I'm not sure what you prefer. Alright. Let's go ahead and destroy these guys. There we go. Boom. One more spawner down. Annie is the nickname, lol. I don't have any preference. Okay, gotcha. I think it'll be easier for me to say Annie. Another leaf powder. Nice. And smite one. Okay, that's not terrible. Is there a spawner over here? I thought I saw some particles for some reason. I'm not seeing any secrets, so we're just going to move on. Yeah, it's usually easier to say shortened versions of the name than the full version. Right. Hello there. Okay, I'm gonna run. I'm just gonna run away. And slowly kill it. Okay. Can you maybe just die for me, please? I'd much appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Iron Golem. Annie Stuffs, I said I don't use dynamic lighting myself, but I do torch spam, so everything is visible, which becomes an issue in maps that don't give out enough wood torches light. Yeah, that makes sense. I like to spam quite a bit too, but obviously you are always going to be dependent. And that's one of the difficulties with dynamic lighting, is if you don't get enough torches, then you end up thinking a place is lit up, but it's really just the torch in your hand. So it's kind of counterintuitive at sometimes. Let's go ahead and replace our chest plate here. Annie Stuff says, I had to recently rage quit a map due to lack of lighting. Oh my. What map did you have to give up? Oh great, I don't want to run into that. I have played a decent amount of CTMs, but it's like over the years, so I'm not super familiar with like all the recent CTMs. Clover says just turn up the gamma. It's kind of cheaty though, you know. Yo, so I didn't even notice, like when we came in here, we've got like this giant stinking mansion right in the front. Wow, holy potatoes. Like, these are the massive maps that Pantheon is known for. Is it the monument area? It might be. Quilver says, but yeah, resource starvation shouldn't starve players' blood. I think that makes sense. Rogue. Oh, okay. It has... I think I played that. Is that one of the older maps? That mansion is dope, says Annie Stuff. Yeah, it is. Well, DE is the third in the Pantheon Theory series. Yeah. Yeah, is Rogue the roguelike one where you have the randomly generated rooms and... I think I speedran that once. Is it... It's a newer map. Okay. Then it's not the one I'm familiar with. There's a couple of randomly generated maps that are really cool. There was one back in the day that I speedran that was kind of like the first of its kind. But I know they've had a couple of them since then. Let's go ahead and read this lore here. I might play it. Sounds fun. Alright. Salatius' plan required 12 distinct essences to halt the Curator's assault. Scribes were sent as scouts into the remnants of the world to find the essences of the Lords long forgotten. They were our only hope to overturn the Lord's rule. So my guess is we're going to find those essences to do just that. Alright, this is where this regeneration item comes in handy. Looks like we got some more torch material here if needed. Man, yeah, there looks like a lot of stuff to explore here. Holy potatoes! This is huge. I'm just kind of gawking at the size here. This looks like a gravel trap. Like, I'm just gonna say it before I even read these signs. Monument, Sanctum of Fallen Scribes. Let's go. Let's go. Yes! Yes! Annie Stuff says, did you add a custom soundtrack or is this map doing it? It's the map. I believe that in this map they're just pitched up or pitched down vanilla tracks. But there's a lot of tracks that you might not have heard in vanilla, such as the creative music or some of the credits music, stuff like that. Wait, there is a custom soundtrack for Divinity's End? Someone earlier told me that it was just pitched up or pitched down vanilla soundtracks. Could they be wrong? They seemed like one of the people that worked on the map, so maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. Alright, let's just grab everything here. Just delicious items for us. Let's go ahead and plop some stuff in here as well. Looks like we're kind of running out of inventory space. But we are here at the monument at long last. What's this? Sharpness 2. Ooh, that's nice. Oh, okay. Oh, there's a CTM music repository. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, I've noticed some of the custom tracks that they've used, and it's just really neat. I know Mythy likes to have a lot of custom tracks in his maps. But I don't think he does map making anymore. Or if he does, it's pretty sparse. Clayfall in Paradise for an excellent implementation of that. Not a self-plug, but def's a plug, lol. Are you a CTM developer? And is that your map? Or was it a collaboration? Questions, questions, questions. Or Oklahoma, 1932. Sounds like there's a lot of cool options. Come here, you. Come on, I hate this guy. I hate this skeleton, man. Cool concept, but man, so annoying. Please, 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 let me... Yeah, okay, we're good. I think the regen charm saved us there. Annie Stuff says, lol, no, I'm just a player streamer. Haha, okay, got you. Yep. So I often do map making when I play Minecraft, but I haven't published too much. And the one in there the one thing I did publish, I spent too long on it, and it turned out very not good. So we don't mention it. However, what we will say is the greatest thing that I ever learned was how to read. All right. Oh, great. Snap. Oh, come on. Why so many of these nonsense skeletons that I can't hit for some reason? Let me just destroy their spawner, please. Please, no. I have to make my way all the way back there. Annie Stuff says, ah, yes, I see you're a streamer of culture as well. Yup. I literally was just finding out about this stuff yesterday. I joined the Discord in an attempt to basically get some CTM recommendations. I was recommended the Discord by, I think it was TJ the Obscure. And I was just looking up, because I was curious, because apparently my descent was on the repository, and I know it wasn't a good map. So I was like, why on earth is it here? So anyways, apparently there were 23 pages of results. And it was just everybody making the meme. So I was like, dude, this is the best thing ever. This is made my day, probably made my week. Oh, you're kidding me. Is this a hostile monument? I thought that it was going to be fine if I just went in a little ways. But now you're giving me the heebie-jeebies. I'm probably going to light this up a little bit and then do a lot of work off stream, just kind of making a base. Yeah, now I'm really worried if this is foreshadowing, because if the entire monument is hostile, that's not going to be super fun. Or maybe it is. Maybe I don't know what I enjoy. I have to try it first, right? What? But you think of the monument as an area of peace and tranquility, of relaxation. But yeah, you're right that it does add more content. I'm cool with like I hope that the inside of this area isn't hostile, but we're about to see. More gameplay, more content. Win-win. It's more like more gameplay. Like, you're still gonna get content if it's hostile or not. Andy Stuff says, by the way, you should totes consider perhaps putting like the chat overlay. I tried to, man. So you don't have to manually read it out, but just replay. Oh, sorry. I think I'm misunderstanding. You said, by the way, you should have totes considered perhaps putting like the chat overlaid on the stream. Then you don't have to manually read it out, but just the reply. Oh, yeah, I get what you're saying. So instead of saying Andy Stuff says this or something like that, I can just say, yeah, I can just reply to it. Yeah, I've tried, and for some reason I can't get it to work. I don't know what's wrong. I'm using Streamlabs, and whenever I try to add chat overlay, it simply doesn't work. I don't know if I need to link it up to my YouTube in a specific way. I've already signed into my YouTube account with it. Andy Stuff says, if you only stream on YouTube, ask BSM or... Okay, ask him for the help of that. Okay, sounds good. I'll try to do that then. That shouldn't be... It should be pretty easy, honestly, if I just spend like a little bit of time trying to figure it out. Restream. Okay, got you. Yeah, I haven't made a Twitch account. I might, but Yeah, I don't know. I could get paid on Twitch, but I don't get paid on YouTube because I don't have 1,000 subscribers yet. If you guys want to subscribe, feel free to. I need to hit 1,000 in order to get monetization. What is it that YouTubers say? You can always change your mind later or something like that. Alright, let's go. If I want to take things more seriously, I probably should kind of plug subscribing and liking and stuff like that. So long as it's not eating into the stream. Right. So long as I'm killing mobs in the process. Right. Alright, you're just gonna do that. Thankfully the golem isn't mad at me, so I can just kind of go like this. Move around. Mosey on. Yes, I will add a chat overlay as soon as I get it figured out. 100% want that. Bonus monument. Oh, cool. And honestly, I might end up lighting up stuff so that way I can kind of keep some of these spawners to make mob farms. Andy says, lol, I was monetized for like 3 or 4 years on YouTube, back when their requirement was only 500 subs. Yep. It was such a pain, I didn't mind when they upgraded the requirement to 1,000, and I got canceled. Yeah. Yeah, it was kind of annoying, because I almost hit it, right? And then they just upped the requirement. And so I was no longer eligible, and I was like, oh. I spent so long getting to this point. But I don't do YouTube super actively. I'll go through, like, phases where I really want to do a lot of it. And then sometimes I don't want to do it at all. So it's going to depend. Right now I've been streaming daily, though. It is something nice. Right. Boom, boom, boom. Should be good. Pulver says, alright, I might call it a night here. Thanks for posting the stream notification. I hope to catch you again sometime soon. Sounds good, man. I'm going to be streaming in the future, definitely, 100%. I probably am going to call it a quits for the stream, too, here. Because I'm just going to clear out around the monument a little bit, and then bring my stuff over off-stream, most likely. But yeah, it was good seeing you. Thanks for joining. I appreciate it, Culver. Really? You get... How do you still get copyright claims for the Minecraft music? Yeah, it is kind of annoying. I played Undertale, and then somebody copyright claimed it. The Megalovania soundtrack or something like that. And then I ended up messaging the creator for his... I messaged the creator's legal email or something like that. And he got back to me saying, yeah, that wasn't me. That's kind of a major issue. We're going to do what we can. But the claim still hasn't been removed, so I have no idea. Any stuff says, nah, no longer monetized. The moment I stopped, claims stopped. Okay. Interesting. Teleporters? Oh, nice. So we've got all the different essences here. Ender chest. There hasn't been a rule set in the map yet, so my guess is that we can pick up, craft, and move ender chests. You got teleporters here. I'm probably going to base right here then. This is probably going to be my base of operations. Never mind, this is going to be our base of operations. They've already laid everything out for us. That's nice. That's sweet. Oh, this is cool. And we have plenty more chests if we like. I'm definitely going to probably overhaul this a little bit, but this is not too shabby of a layout for starters. I like this. Let's go ahead and sleep for now. It's like magic. They see a small-time content creator getting money, and people are like, well, nope, can't let that fly. That's our money, even though we did nothing. Yep. There's got to be like an entire team dedicated to taking money from small content creators who aren't going to fight back because they really can't fight back. Because you can make a lot of money off of that, for being honest. Anista says, sorry, I'm no longer salty, but it's just funny and sad. Yeah, it is. Question. Greetings, one who disturbs our rest. Are you here to complete what we started? I am, alas, one of the few remaining echoes of the scribes. The result, well, you've seen what has become of them. Angered, vengeful spirits, left behind by ties to become this world and promises unfulfilled. Okay. You can use this table here to repair your gear and weapons, but for a price. I can reach into the world beyond and grant you resources from it, assuming you have material of the fallen to process the power of the cost. Cool. Be right back. Breakfast. Sounds good. Oh, cool. So you can use your mob drops in order to obtain stuff that's actually not too shabby. And I think you can probably craft chain armor based off of this crafting recipe right here. Pretty cool. Use item / place block an item into the frame to repair it. Too expensive. 4 cobblestone, 12 levels. Oh, okay. 4 cobblestone, 12 levels, 4 lapis. Oh, okay. That's cool. So wait, if I did this... Okay. That's curious. What if I did this? This item cannot be repaired. That makes sense. That's kind of neat, not gonna lie. We've got all sorts of useful things here. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I'm gonna head up a little bit more here just to kind of see what we got. I have no idea what any of this is. Teleport to area 2. Oh, so these are the various teleports then, I'd imagine. Yoink. Teleport to monument. Oh, do we just dig out right here? Well, that's going to be super duper convenient for us. Oh, I'm looking forward to this so much. Just being able to teleport around and do whatever. Oh, this is great. So we have teleporters to each area, and then we also have teleporters to the various intersections, which is so good. So good. What happens if we go farther up? We've got one more spawner right here. Let's just go ahead and light it up real quick. So we could probably use this spawner if we wanted to farm gear. Like, we can use a spawn egg in order to change the spawner into whatever we like. We have only found one type of spawn egg so far, which is creeper. We probably can get a gas spawn egg as well from that one dispenser earlier on. Wait, wasn't there something else up here that I missed? There's all these teleporters. Come up here. Oh yeah, you can come back down. Something out here. Prismarine. Is this Fortune? Yes, Fortune 2. Scribe's final gift. Mystic item. When the curator discovered the attempt at resistance, he showed no mercy. Every single scribe was slain. And Lord Celsius's fate remains unknown. Okay. Interesting. These are infected, so I'm not going to use those. Unbreakable. Item has infinite durability and does not take durability damage. Okay, that's good. That's what I figured. It's an unbreakable modifier for items. Yeah, it'd be interesting to get like a pig spawner there and kind of make like a pig farm or a cow farm or a chicken farm, literally anything. But we would need to get grass, which means we would either need to move grass from another area or... yeah, well, there's plenty of stuff we can do. Either way, this is epic. I want to explore the outside a tiny bit. And then once that's lit up, we can go ahead and begin moving our items over. I'm probably going to do that off stream though. So right now what we're going to do is just explore the outside of this, get it lit up so that way I can get some of that coal on my off time. Yeah, I don't want to destroy all the spawners around here. Just the ones outside. And I do want to go to the top of this tower too, see if there's anything up there. Alright, perfect. It's a bummer that the anvil doesn't use XP, it uses levels. So, as a result, it is going to be kind of expensive, depending on the case. Because levels aren't linear. Good. Yeah, destroy that stupid spawner. I don't need it. I'm not sure if there's anything up here. Back says anti-stuffs. That was pretty quick. Well, how early is it over there in India right now? Because over here it's 10:20 p.m. for me. So I'll be streaming later, as in early tomorrow. Mending and quick charge. That's really nice. It's a good bow. That should kill him. Perfect. It's 10... okay, yeah, so you're 12 and a half hours ahead or behind me. Or sorry, 12 and a half hours ahead or behind me. That's very interesting. Oh, looks like there's this little citadel thing over here. I mostly want to light up the outside of this just so that way I can come out here and grab coal without feeling like I'm abandoning you guys. You guys will be able to see my entire playthrough besides as I just kind of grind resources ahead. Okay, got you. Yeah. You are ahead of me. Hello, Mr. Golem. I do not like you. And I don't know where you're respawning from, so I can't destroy your spawner right now. Oh, okay, got you. You see, you know more than me. There we go. Okay. Yeah, so I'll probably stream, what would that be? Like 16 hours from now, so you'll probably be asleep at that point in time. For being honest. I could be wrong, but most people go to bed before 12 or at 12. I definitely want to explore the very top of this thing just to see if there's anything up there. Annie Stuff says, how did you get the keyboard/mouse thing to show in the corner? And why? Do you speedrun? I know speedrunners do that for more transparency. Oh, true. I guess it's just in case you want to see my inputs. It's kind of cool to have. And yeah, I have speedrun in the past, but the way you do it is you just download a software. I'm using something called NOH board. Just look up NOH board and it's free and you can choose from a ton of different layouts. It's super cool and it's super easy to set up as well. But yeah, it's mostly just because I think it looks nice. Do you think it looks cool? I know some of my other viewers liked it, so. I like to do a lot of things. I like speedrunning, map making in Minecraft, as well as just playing CTM maps and other sorts of maps. I especially enjoy map making, but the difficulty is... Oh, come on, what broke? Something broke. There we go. Annie Stuff says, interesting. I probably won't since my HUD is already kind of cluttered with my face in the chat overlay. Yeah, I think I'm probably going to put it... I might put a chat overlay on my stream. I'm not sure. Now on Minecraft it does fit kind of nicely in the corner because it just is in the place of your item. So it obscures what you're holding a little bit. But I also use this same overlay on some of my other layouts for like Rogue Fable. Which is another really fun game that I like to play. Alright. Boom, you're dead. I really like this map because it doesn't have natural spawns. So you kind of can predict where the enemies are going to be and how they're going to be. Annie Stuff says, I do prefer more screen space for the game itself. Having come from a YouTube LP background, I don't really typically... one second here. You can bow out of the way. I don't really use the typical Twitch streamer height complex overlay. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I think like if I could probably add 1 bar to the top for like a donation or like a donation or charity goal, and that would be okay. But do you think I should... So here's the question. First of all, do you think that the keyboard overlay looks good for Minecraft? And then the second question is, do you think it would get too cluttered if I added a chat overlay as well? And do you think I should add a chat overlay? Oh great, this is infested stone again. Do you think I should add a chat overlay, period? Let's see here. Fire aspect 1, sweeping edge 2, unbreaking 5. I know that you mentioned it earlier, so I'm pretty sure the answer is yes, but... 2 armor toughness, when in offhand plus 2 armor. Ooh, that's kind of nice. That's pretty cool. Annie Stuff says, it's okay, but I think if you could make it a bit more transparent. Okay, yeah, let me see here. Let me do that. Let me climb up this tower so nothing's spawning on me. Let's see here. That actually is a really good idea. I hadn't even thought of that. Properties. Actually, how do I change the transparency on this? Filters. Is it possible to add a filter? I'm using, what's it called? Streamlabs. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, have the chat disappear after some time. That's a good idea. Edit filters. Okay, here we go. Let's see here. Blah, 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 blah. Gamma. Let's do 50%. That doesn't feel much different. Unless I did that wrong. Let's see here. Okay, got you. Yeah, I use OBS as well. Or opacity. There we go. Opacity is the one I need to change. There we go. 50%. That looks way better already. I think you were right. Dude, that's... Yo. Yo. Yo, 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 yo. Will that change for all my overlays? It will. Yo. Yo, 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 yo. That's awesome. Yeah, sorry. I didn't see the opacity slider. For some reason, I thought gamma was the right slider. Oh, yeah. That looks so much nicer. Yo, bro. Thank you. I need to share my stream with more places so that way I can get more awesome people in here to tell me how to make it look nicer. How to improve my content. Okay, yeah, maybe we need to back off just a second here. Alright. There we go. Goodbye. Let's go ahead. Yeah, because I don't think YouTube has a really good way of having you find viewers, which is kind of a bummer. Okay, 1 second here. It looks like my roommate's going to bed, so I'm going to try to quiet down a little bit and also finish up the stream here in a bit. Annie Stuff says, use a Stream Deck, just curious. I don't know what a Stream Deck is, so probably not. I do have a Stream Deck installed, but I don't use it. I have like a Streamlabs OBS open right now, but I don't think that's what you're referring to. I already got the chest up there. I think we got everything here then, right? I think we're good. I think we're pretty good. I do want to just kind of see if there's any other... Let's head back up here, see if there's any other big places we want to explore, and then I'm gonna call it a night. Oh, okay, got you. Yeah, I have a couple of options like that in OBS, but I don't think it's as advanced. So, possibly? Question mark? Okay, got you. Yeah, I know that like some of the paid versions definitely have a lot more you can do with them. I can imagine there's a paid version of Streamlabs. Although Streamlabs seems like most of their features are free, unlike XSplit, which I used to use. I think I'm gonna head up this the monument area here just to see. Any stuff says I use a free one on OBS called Lorraine Board to quickly switch between scenes and sources. Got you. Yeah, I can switch between scenes on the side as well as sources. So for instance, I could toggle the keyboard overlay just like this, or I could switch to like my Rogue Fable overlay just like that. So if that's what you're referring to, I definitely have that. Oh, is there a secret under there? No, okay. I thought there might be a secret because that looked like it was 2 blocks of cobblestone, and I was like, that kind of looks suspicious. We're going to go ahead, check out the top of this, and then I'm going to call it for the stream. Off camera, I'm going to go ahead and mine coal, as well as wood, and maybe do some rearranging on this area, as well as bring all of our items over. Oh, this must be somewhere you can teleport to. So that way you guys don't have to worry about like seeing all that boring stuff on camera, because that stuff I would normally do regardless. Okay. Then again, maybe some people do want to see it, I don't know. Oh, is there another passageway over here? No. Okay, never mind. This is nothing. We can just mine out though and build up from here. This can't be too tall, right? Oh yeah, do you know how to switch the animation? Filters maybe? Visual presence? Yeah, do you know how? Because I knew that you could do that on XSplit, which is the program I used to use. Do you know how to do it on OBS, is the question. Just right-click the scene, maybe? I don't know. Because I would like to do that. I would definitely like to have a fade in. We're almost to the top here. Let's hope there's at least something. kind of forgot how derp. Okay, no worries. I can figure it out. It shouldn't be too complicated. Okay, so it looks like there might be something down here. Yeah, there's nothing. I came all the way up here for nothing. One thing I might want to do is try to do this. Oh, I missed. I was hoping to place it so that way it would be symmetrical. Now it's even less symmetrical. But since we respawned here, it's no biggie. We can just grab our items. Oh boy. Can't believe I messed that up. It's okay. Alright guys, well hey, I appreciate everybody that tuned in today. I had an absolute blast playing this map. Yeah, that's true. I can just Google it pretty easily. I look forward to playing this with... I look forward to playing more of this with you guys in the future. I'm definitely going to keep posting in the CTM Discord. You guys are awesome. The community seems really, really great, so I appreciate it. Until next time, guys, don't forget to contribute. And as always,